Nightbot, hello? Nightbot left me hanging, man. What the heck? I tried to come in here and snipe the first exclamation point horse of the day. And my Nightbot's like, nah. Is trying to... It's like, I see what you're doing here. I see what you're doing. Oh, well. Hope everyone had a good weekend here, chat. Welcome on back to the stream. Bit of a different one today, as I'm sure you've surmised. Morning Moon, with the 36 months, 3 years at the positron level. Insane amount of generosity and support. Holy, get some love in chat for Morning Moon. That's incredible. Starting us off strong this stream. Glad you're doing a side quest this. You can join the stream while being behind on all the VODs. No problem. I've always had a lot of different, like, challenges kind of like this one percolating in my head. Oh, I don't own a horse. Thanks, Nightbot. Thanks, Nightbot. I've always had challenges like this percolating in my head, and I figured for that exact reason, honestly, Morning Moon, because, like, I know around here we do a lot of longer form challenges where it's, you know, like dozens of streams, if not longer, for a single challenge, and obviously not everyone has that kind of time. So if someone just wants to tune in for a little bite-sized challenge and pop on in, this is the kind of stream for them. So I'm hoping that this will satisfy some of the people who aren't caught up on some of the previous streams. Plus, this is honestly just something that I've always wanted to try. I saw many years ago, there's a channel on YouTube, Nico BBQ, I believe is the name, who did a no coin run of Super Mario World, but their goal was just to beat the game without any coins, regardless of like how many levels they beat. And I think they did manage to do it. I don't remember the exact how exactly that video turned out. It was a banger though. It was a fun video to watch for sure. But I wanted to try and take it to the next level. Nico is still alive and kicking, by the way. That's awesome. I know Nico, yeah, I watched like a lot of their like Mario. They did it in a bunch of Mario games, I think, where they tried to like beat them without any coins. I watched a good number of those, and I mean, these sorts of challenges were always on my radar even before then. But I figured it's finally time to throw my hat in the ring and see what I can do. And I wanted to start with Super Mario World here because literally Super Mario World is either the first or one of the first games I ever played. Back when I was a young tyke, I got myself a Super Nintendo for Christmas, I'm pretty sure, and Super Mario World on it, and I sank so many hours into this game. Never beat it when I was a kid because I was a kid and I was bad at games, as we all were. But it was a magical time. It was the birth of my gamer arc, which I am still in to this very day. What platform is this on? I mean, Super Mario World came out on the Super Nintendo in 1990, but the platform I'm going to be playing on is on the Nintendo Switch because it's the most accessible to me right now. Then on the Nintendo Switch, there is the like the Nintendo Online service where you can play a bunch of Super Nintendo games and like N64 games and stuff as well, and it's available on there, so that's how I'm gonna play it. But it is basically what the Switch version is it's an emulator of like the Super Nintendo game, so it's a functionally the exact same game as it was back on the Super Nintendo, complete with the same like glitches and code and everything, which we'll probably end up having to use. I'm not going to spoil anything yet, but I know this game decently well, and I can say with reasonable authority, can you beat Super Mario World, all 96 exits, without a single coin? Probably not. Probably not, but I'm gonna try, dagnabbit. I'm gonna try. This is, if any game you could, if there's any Mario game you can do it in, I feel like it's gonna be this one. Why? Because this game is so replete with like glitches and weird tech, and it's like it's not as simple as the like original Mario. It's got like enough complexity to it that I feel like there might be some wiggle room within the code for us to make some magic happen. I'm excited to find out either way. In-game music, absolutely, yeah. The Mario World soundtrack doesn't miss. I would be remiss not to use the in-game sound. You haven't seen Nathaniel Bandy do an all coins challenge for Super Mario World? Did he not really? I thought Nathaniel Bandy did like all the Mario games, honestly. Pretty sure it's impossible due to some P-switches. Yeah, there's a few specific levels I have in mind. And a lot of them are still going to be hard, even if they are possible. Is it even possible? I honestly don't think so, but exclamation point optimism. If it's not possible, we're still going to price of perfection this thing. We're still going to see how few coins we can get away with. That's the goal today. Also, I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat the entire game in one stream here, by the way. Oh, you're referring to all the coins. Oh, getting all the coins? Yeah, actually, yeah, now that you talk about it, getting all the coins is probably not possible in Super Mario World. Getting all the coins and getting 0 coins are probably both not possible, but we're here to try. Evil Pichu, welcome on in. Greetings to Germany. It's less optimism and more exclamation point clickbait. It's not clickbait because in the title it says I'm trying to do it, which I am, and in the thumbnail it says 0 coins question mark. I skirted the clickbait allegations. I can't be accused of clickbait because I'm not claiming anything definitively. Either way, I'm very excited to get into it today. There was new fan art to share, but I was silly and didn't have enough time and like basically just forgot to load it into my fan art queue. So we're going to have to say 07 to that and catch the fan art next time. Fan artists, please forgive me. Other than that, though, we're going to get some Pokedoku, some Puffurtle, and then right into the game, man. I'm excited for this one. I wasn't sure if this would be like a popular idea. I don't know how many people on my channel are interested in this sort of thing, but I feel like it's going to be fun regardless, just for me, because I've always wanted to do this. This is one of those challenges that I would do like in my own time if I had time, but I'm like, you know what? Might as well do it on stream. It'll make it even more fun that way. So let's get the show on the road, shall we? Starting with, as I said, our Pokedoku puzzle for the day. Who got a horse? Sword Boy. Congratulations on your horse, my friend. First horse of the stream. I tried to snipe it earlier, but Super Mario World was your childhood, so you're very interested. It was a big part of my childhood as well. I feel like I grew up more with the Nintendo 64 than with the Super Nintendo, but I definitely had a Super Nintendo era like as my very earliest thing. Super Mario World. It wasn't Super Nintendo, but I actually played a lot of Zelda 2 back in the day as well at like a friend's house. Look at your colors. They are eye-catching, Woolen Feet. I can't deny it. Not a huge Mario guy, but you love challenges like this. We're a challenge-friendly channel around here. And this is different than the Stardew challenges. In Stardew and games like it, the challenges are very much about like planning and like basically like spreadsheeting it out, like planning all your separate little things. It's not like a mechanically intensive challenge. It's more of like a how much can you stand to like wait and think things through and try and like circumvent the status quo. In Mario, it's all about like platforming, precision, and mechanics. At least a lot of it is, especially if you're going for like 100% in this, because like if you're just going to beat the game, then you do have some options. Like obviously there's a few different routes you can take to beat the game. So you have options on which levels to pick, but in a challenge like this, it's like, you know, if you can't get past the level without coins, then I guess you're just hooped. Like I said, though, we're still going to try and do it with as few coins as possible, if not 0. 0 is the ultimate goal, obviously, and I feel like, you know, maybe this is the start of something great. Maybe we discover glitches to help us get past otherwise insurmountable obstacles. I don't know. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I got you addicted to the Pokemon streams. When I'll do one of those again, I'll probably do one like maybe this Friday. I do want to keep going on the Pokemon Nuzlocke. I don't want to leave that too long. It is very fun. I've seen the Hollow Knight No Geo runs. I haven't actually gone and watched any Hollow Knight like challenge runs or anything. I didn't watch them beforehand because I didn't want to spoil myself on Hollow Knight, and I just haven't gone and watched them after the fact because I just haven't thought to yet. But now that you bring it up, I probably should. All right, I'm gonna resituate myself. Hopefully I sound okay. I do have the window open again today and like my door and stuff, so hopefully I don't sound like too echoey or anything like that and you don't get too many car noises. But if you do, then that's the cost of doing business, because I'm probably going to be here for a while and I don't want to die of heat stroke. So Let's play some Pokedoku, shall we? Electric bug type Pokemon. I immediately think of Charjabug, Vikavolt. I don't think Grubbin is, but I think Charjabug and Vikavolt, I've already guessed both of them. Charjabug and Vikavolt. Okay, you also have Joltik and Galvantula. Galvantula! Okay, that's the OG electric bug. We'll take that. We'll take that easy. Electric type from Kalos. I'm going to go ahead and go with Helioptile or Heliolisk. I've already guessed both of them. Okay. Other electric types from Kalos. Kalos didn't even, like, add that many Pokemon. Did Kalos add Dedenne? Or did it add Togedemaru? Togedemaru, I think, was a Lola. Dedenne, I'm pretty sure, was Kalos, and I've already guessed it. What about... They really didn't add a lot of Pokemon in Kalos, I feel like. I'm like, going through the region in my brain, and I can't think of, like, any other Pokemon that are electric type. So I guess I'm going to go with Dedenne. Dedenne. Electric ground type. Now that is a perplexing one. Stunfisk or Sandy Shocks, I think, are our only options here. So let's go Sandy Shocks, because I feel like it'll be the less commonly guessed option. Ice Bug, again, you only got two. You either go Snom or Frostmoth, and I think I go Frostmoth because Snom is a funnier name, so it sticks in people's minds more. It's exactly 50-50, actually. Kalos Ice type, that's going to be a Bergmite or Avalugg. Take that. Ice and Ground, Swinub, Pillow-Swine, or Mamoswine. I've got my pick of the lot there. That's great. Final Evolution Bug type, what do you feel about Low Kicks? I like it. I like it a lot. Final Evolution in Kalos. Aegislash. I've done all the Aegislash forms. What about Meowstic? Meowstic male and Meowstic female. We'll take it. And Final Evolution ground type. You know what? I got Mamoswine on the brain, so just go for it. Send it. Easy as that. Not a huge amount of new Pokedex entries. Keeping the streak alive, at least. So that's pretty good. I got how many new Pokedex entries? 6 new Pokedex entries? We'll take it. Yeah, those were the only electric bugs. And literally the only electric types in Kalos. Just those 3. I told you, man, they didn't add that many. There were not a lot of options, actually. That's crazy. Exactly half and half on Snom and Frostmoth. Usually Snom runs away with it, I swear. Not a lot of options for, like, most of these. These Final Evolution ones there'd be a lot for, but... Lamau, I am a Swinub. Swinub does have that, like... Swinub is a mood, for sure. I respect it. Swinub looks so sleepy. Alright. And let's do some Puffertle as well. Catch a nice little fish. What kind of fish would give us good luck for this challenge? This is a feisty one, whatever it is. I'm gonna throw you a Tiger Trout guess on this one. Okay, not Tiger Trout, no location overlap. This could be a Mines fish as well. Part of me wanted to say, like, Ice Pip on this. Throw that out there just to see if it's a specialty fish. It is not, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately, I might narrow it down even more. No location overlap. It's a specific season, specific time. Very jittery fish. It can't be a Ginger Island fish. It can't be like a blue discus or anything, because otherwise it would be all season. An oceanic fish that is, like, feisty like that. I don't think it was a Super Cucumber. Super Cucumber usually moves... It moves fast, but more in, like, broad strokes. You know what I mean? That one was a little more feisty. Part of me wants to say it's a night market fish, actually. Is that crazy? Spookfish. Was not crazy at all, apparently. All right. Go with your gut. At least my gut, when in regards to fish, is not wrong too often. We'll take it. Spookfish in 3 is a crazy get, especially not guessing any other night market fish, actually guessing the right night market fish the first time. Because spookfish and blobfish can honestly be confused with one another. Midnight squid is a little easier than those two, but these two can be very similar. I'll take that. I'll take that every day of the week. I think there's a train going by my house right now. I don't know if you can hear that. I do live relatively near some train tracks. I'm surprised, honestly, that I don't hear more trains while I'm streaming. Maybe the trains go by, but I just don't hear them. Leprechaun shoes. Yeah, hold on. I gotta run out and see if there's any leprechaun shoes that fall off the train. All right. Let's go ahead and mute the stream playlist. And let me get my Switch set up here. I gotta go and... Give me 1 second. I'm still here, even though I sound like I'm probably far away. It's just because I have to like go and like press various buttons to get my Switch going. Hold. Hold. Unprepared? No, this is me being prepared, actually. Bring it in. Bring it on in. New system update available. 20.0.0. What the heck? That's a lot of system updates, man. Alrighty. Horsing around? Wanted for horsing around? Wait, are they talking about me? Are they talking about us, chat? What the heck? Welcome back, friends, to the Switch. I did boot up Super Mario World to make sure I had like a file ready to go. You can see on Mario B and C, I've played this game a lot in my time, man. Sometimes, you know, you just gotta pass the time a little bit. Bring the Switch to the airport or something like that. I'm well versed in Super Mario World here. How many profiles? I've got like 3 Switch profiles. I should accept my friend request. I think I have like 1 friend request, right? I should probably accept that. Not live on stream though. I don't want to like dox anybody. All right. It's finally time. A new Mario challenge is upon us. Can you beat all 96 levels of Super Mario World and 100% it effectively without any coins? My prediction is no, but I would love to be proven wrong. I would love to discover things that make this possible. We're going to minimize the coin count regardless of how it goes. I'm excited to try that and see how that happens. There's probably going to have to be... I'm going to have to get, like, way better at this game. Because I'm good enough to, like, beat the entire game. I'm probably not good enough to, like, be, like, a top-level speedrunner or anything like that. I'm definitely not that good. And there's probably going to have to be some mechanical precision here. Can you guys hear it okay, by the way? Is the game too loud or too quiet? Turn down the game music a bit? I got you, I got you. Get cranked down to, like... there-ish, maybe? How's that? I can make myself louder as well if I wanted to do that. Pretty balanced, much better. That's good? Okay. With the Switch, it's a little different. When I turn it down, usually when I turn down the volume for you, it doesn't turn down for me, but with this one, I'm like listening to it through OBS, so it also turns it down for me, but I can still hear just fine. So we're good. We are good. Mobby, welcome on in. All right. Price of Perfection Super Mario World Edition begins now. 1-player game. Let's go. Oh, wait, I skipped the intro. Hold on. I didn't want to skip the intro, man. Why did we skip the intro? That's an iconic part of the Super Mario World experience. Reset me. I'm already fumbling right out of the gate. Erase data. Erase that one. Now it's empty. That's the way you do it, man. You can't start off a Super Mario World playthrough without seeing the opening cutscene. Do the spin, of course. Welcome to this. This is Dinosaur Land. This strange land will find that Princess Toadstool is missing again. Looks like Bowser is at it again. Classic. All-time classic, man. Doesn't get much more classic than that video game formula there. Now, I say 100% this game. Some people may take umbrage with that and be like, well, you don't actually 100% the game unless you get, like, all the dinosaur coins. Or because there's, like, 5 dragon coins per level. And there's also like there's like 3-up moons and stuff, but the game doesn't track those anywhere. So as far as I'm concerned, 100% of this game is just beating every single level, and some levels have multiple exits, which is where the 96 exits come from. It's not 96 levels specifically, because some of them have like 2 exits. Want to explain how difficult this is going to be to do without gaining coins for people not in the know? It depends on the level, honestly. It depends on the level, because here, we'll hop right into this one. I think Yoshi's Island 1 is going to be totally fine. It's more complex than you thought. See, we don't want to pick up that. So that's a dragon coin. And while it's not a coin in, like, its own right, it's not the same as, like, just, like, a normal Mario coin. I think this is just a power-up, so I can take that. It still does add to your coin count. You can see the coin count in the top right above our score, where we just got like 1,000 points there. We want to keep that number, that coin number in the top right, as low as humanly possible. And also beat all the levels. So we avoid those dragon coins, the little Yoshi faces. You can store an item in the top there. I mean, I might gloss over some of the mechanics, honestly, because it's Super Mario World, and I feel like a lot of people already know how the game goes, but I'll try and explain stuff as I go as well. I probably didn't need to go down here. See, we want to avoid all that. Don't want that dragon coin. We're out of here. Those are Yoshis. This was the game where Yoshi was introduced, I think. So you can hit checkpoints. Checkpoints do not add to the coin counter. There are some, like, unexpected things that add to the coin counter, and we'll go over them as we come across them. Watch out for that guy. What they do to my boy? Don't worry. You'll see Yoshi. Yoshi's great in this game. Get out of here, Bonsai Bill. Aren't there some pipes where you get coins immediately? If there are, then we'll have to figure it out, I guess. All right, I think this is another power-up. Let's go. My memory for at least these early levels is pretty good. So if you hit an enemy with a fireball, they do turn into a coin, so we probably want to avoid that as much as possible. This guy's a little in my face. Don't want to deal with that. Okay, well, this is a little awkward. I'm not getting a coin in the very first level. I think that'll despawn if I leave it alone long enough. Any second now. Any second now. All right. I guess we're gonna have to go. Can I jump over this, do you think? Huh. Yeah, we're good. Okay. All right, now this is the end. This is the end tape. There's some very important things here. If you beat the actually, here, I'm going to show this off because I do have some tools that I might end up using throughout the game. Because I'm playing on the Switch, I have this suspend menu, which lets me, like, create suspend points and load them, so I can, like, keep retrying a spot over and over again if I want to. So I could, like, create a suspend point here, overwrite that. These are basically, like, save states if you're playing on an emulator, and then I can, like, go and, like, do whatever, and I can reload to that point. We'll probably end up having to use those throughout this. I would love to beat each level one after another without, like, getting any coins, but it's, like, without any save states. I'm running out of time, I understand that, but I want to explain things here. This dude's just fine. Don't worry about him. So you'll see, if I just go through this gate, watch my coin counter. You see that? We get 2 coins because when you beat a level, if you don't hit the goal tape turns into a coin, and any enemies on the screen at the time also turn into coins. So we have to avoid that. So we go back here. So we have to kill this guy first. You have to, like, jump on him, like, I forget how many times, like 3 times. And then you hit the goal tape. And the goal tape, you get points instead, and that doesn't turn into a coin. So we have to hit that every single time. And defeat all enemies. Most Mario side-scrolls are timed. Yeah, I think until, like, Super Mario Wonder, actually, like, the newest one, pretty much all the 2D Mario side-scrollers were timed. There we go. 1 level down, no coins acquired. Yellow Switch Palace time. Yellow Switch Palace should be pretty easy. There is this P-switch here. What's the worst that could happen? We don't do that. We're not going to worry about that. Alrighty. Just skip over that. You just go right to the end here. These Switch Palaces should be relatively straightforward, I think. So now any yellow dotted line blocks will turn into solid blocks, which makes certain levels easier. Rewind. Yeah, we have rewind capability as well. We have save state capability and rewind capability, and I am going to be using it. At least for my, like, first attempt here, because trying to do this all in one shot is a fool's errand, I think. All right, Yoshi's house. We don't actually have to go to Yoshi's house. This isn't like a specific level, but you can just like hang out here if you want. Sorry, I'm not home, but I've gone to rescue my friends who were captured by Bowser. Signed, Yoshi with the paw print and everything. Lovely. I love this house, man. No reason to go there, really. Except there are some berries to eat there, but we don't want to eat berries, because actually eating berries with Yoshi also gives you coins, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Give me that 1-up. Probably gonna need it. So we want to avoid hitting blocks unless we know for sure that they're not coins. Like, I'm pretty sure this is a Yoshi. Yeah, there he is, my boy. Thank you for rescuing me. My name is Yoshi. Welcome home, Yoshi. Welcome home. I love that the music changes. This game is so good. This game is so... I could play this, like, literally nothing else for the rest of my life. So, yeah. So, you'll see if I eat this berry here, that's a coin. I went up to 1 coin from that, so we don't do that. We have to avoid all berries. And I believe if I swallow an enemy, that also gives me a coin. I can spit out the enemy like that if it's an enemy that's spit-outable, but if I eat an enemy, then it's, like, if I swallow the enemy straight up, then... Uh-oh. Yoshi, no, come back! Okay, well, you know what? We'll get another Yoshi, it's fine. Honestly, Yoshi might be more trouble than he's worth, at least for this level. I'm not concerned. Is this a Yoshi? That's a Yoshi! That's a 1-up, because my Yoshi is still alive. Probably. Oh, well, this level's pretty easy. Let's just send it. You know what? These blocks always contain mushrooms, the yellow exclamation point blocks. What about getting Yoshi eggs? Yoshi eggs? Like, if we have a Yoshi and we get a Yoshi egg, it just turns into a 1-up. That doesn't affect our coins or anything like that. Okay, we got some coin nonsense here. Let's deal with this guy so he's not messing with me. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. Bro, those guys take, like, so many hits. Okay, I can hit this as well. This will turn any coins into blocks for the limited time that the P-switch is active. And then we can get the gold tape like that. If we get 100 points via the gold tape, because you can see we get points every time we hit the gold tape, depending on how high you hit it. Once you get 100 points, you get, like, a little mini game. Though that mini game doesn't affect us. It doesn't give you coins or anything like that, so we should be fine. Alright, still sitting at 0 coins, 2 levels down. This game is easy, man. It's easy. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Whoopsie. Okay. There's the hubris coming into play already. There's gonna be tight jumps like that all over the place in this playthrough, I'm pretty sure. You gotta be on your toes. One of these has a Yoshi for sure, yeah. Like, Yoshi is going to be instrumental in this game. I have no doubt about that, but there are some levels, namely levels with berries, because the berries can be, like, kind of annoying to avoid. For right now, so far, so good. Is this a normal challenge or an Argon original? This is not a challenge imposed by the game, if that's what you're asking. And I also looked up to see if anyone's tried this before. And the closest I was able to find was that old Nico Barbecue video where he beats Super Mario World without any coins, but he does not go for 100% completion. This is a bit of a feisty one. Oh, never mind. There's platforms down here. I forgot about the yellow switch platforms. Teehee. We're good. We're chilling. Jump under that. That's fine. I think that'll give me a coin. That star block. That star block is like, it's like if you... I forget exactly how they work. Oh, no. Okay. That's fine. You know what? We can rewind that. We're all good. I want to try not to abuse rewinds too much, but, you know, we're in the business of saving time here as well. Boom. Got it. It is Argon original, pretty much, yeah. As far as I know. 69 points. Not bad. I think we could probably make it through the first world here, like this first entire world, without any coins. Maybe I'm forgetting some aspect of, like, either this level or the next one, because this is the second last level in this world, in like this tutorial world, effectively. That's very obviously avoidable. Okay. Do we need a rewind counter? Please, no. I don't want a rewind counter, not for my own sake, but for the sake of whoever will be doing it. Okay, I think I can do this, because there's like a bunch of coins over here that are kind of annoying to avoid, but if we throw this up, get the P-switch down, then I can hit said P-switch, And then we can just do this. That was not smart, but it's fine. We make it through. Oh, watch out for that. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yoshi can jump on spiky enemies, by the way, if you're wondering about that. Mario can't, but Yoshi, that's one of Yoshi's many benefits. Just barely skirt under that. My hat just about just collecting those. Thankfully, Cappy's not in this game. Don't eat the fish, because the fish will give you coins. All right, we're clear. Easy. Tough little dino toes. I mean, he's wearing those shoes for a reason. They must be some, like, solid adamantium shoes or something like that. Not bad. Iggy's Castle. World 1. About to be done. Now, you can't bring Yoshi into a castle or to a ghost house. He doesn't like it in there. It's too scary for him. So we're on our own without Yoshi here. But that should still be fine. I don't think the castles usually don't actually even have that many coins. It's okay, Yoshi, I protect. I wish he could come in with us, but unfortunately, not the case here. Okay. Dude, back in the day, by the way, when this game first came out, stuff like this was mind-blowing. Like, the fact that you can, like, hit this and, like, go to the other side of the gate. You've never seen stuff like that in a game ever before. It's wild. Okay, we got an auto-scrolling section here. That's fine. More coins here than I remember, to be honest with you. Like I said, most castles I don't think have a lot of coins, but this being the first castle, kind of the exception to the rule, I guess. Okay, that's going to be a tough one. That's a tough one. I don't think I can jump over that. Can I? I don't think I got the hops. I'm not Luigi out here. Huh! No, definitely can't jump over that. Okay. We got to go under this thing. The challenge is not over already. It can't be over already. Bro. Okay. New plan. Get hit by the Crusher to turn into Small Mario. And then I have a lower hitbox. So I can surely make the jump now. This freaking mushroom, man. I'm okay. I need to, like, can I jump any lower than that? I'm just barely tapping it. What, yo, the spin jump. I forgot about the spin jump, man. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're through. The spin jump is handy for a lot of reasons. I just didn't think it would be useful in that case. All right, now we just got to beat this guy. I don't think we get any coins for actually, like, beating him, so get toasted. All right, World 1 completed, 0 coins. You love to see it. That last level was about the only hard part. Easy money, or easy lack of money, I suppose is more accurate here. Mario has defeated the demented Iggy Koopa in Castle Number 1 and rescued Yoshi's friend who is still trapped in an egg. Together, they now travel to Donut Land. What a whimsical adventure, man. I freaking love Mario World. I've never even played Mario World on my channel, I don't think. Mean easy rewind? I could beat that without the rewind. We would just be here for a lot longer. All right, Donut Plains 1. Now, this is where the challenge truly begins, I think. Maybe not with this specific level, but this is where the game actually, like, properly begins. You got, like, secret exits. You got a whole bunch of stuff going on here. I want to hit this guy. I don't want to hit him with, well, I didn't want to hit him with Yoshi, but wait, will he respawn? If you kill one of those guys with the glowy cape, then you get a feather. But you have to kill it without Yoshi, because Yoshi just turns into a puff of smoke. I'll take that. These freaking baseball guys are the worst. Okay, yeah, I want to get a cape. But with Yoshi at my side, it's not the easiest thing in the world. Ooh. Okay, don't hit any blocks unless we know what's in them for sure. Can I get this guy? It's not worth the risk. We'll get access to other capes and stuff. There are probably, honestly, a lot of levels we'll just be able to, like, fly over. Honestly, this might even be one of them. The problem with flying over levels with the cape is that A lot of times there are coins in the sky, so we'd have to just be wary of that. For the most part, this is fine. You can dismount him, yeah. Dismount with the spin jump. I think this is something. Yeah, it's a 1-up. I think... I don't want... Ooh. Hold on a minute. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Bit of a spicy one there. Yoshi! Wait, no. I want... He's gone. He's gone. You get out of here. That's fine, because I think there's a guy with a cape here as well. Take that. All right. Cape is so good for us. Cape is very, very good for us. This level does have a secret exit. You can get it without using the green switch palace. The green switch palace is how we make these blocks solid, and you need to, like, run up a wall here to get it, but it's easier with the green switch palace. So I'll probably wait, because we need to do all the levels anyway, so that'll include the switch palace. All right, now I gotta kill this guy, because remember, if we have any enemies on the screen when we beat the level, they will turn into coins, so we want to be wary of that. Hit the gold tape, and we're good. Just like that. Imagine some dude jumps on your head and steals your drip. Mario's been doing that since day one, honestly. This is the bonus game. You don't get any coins for it, but you can get 1-ups if you make, like, rows of icons. We take those. If you hit it with good timing, you can, like, get the same icon in every one of them, like I did right there. And if you find the right spot, then you can even match the one in the middle and get, like, 9 1-ups or something like that. By the way, cute little trick that Mario World aficionados will know, but you may not if you never played the game, is that if an icon on the map is glowing red, like these two are, that means there is a secret exit in that level. The most exits any level will have is 2. And if there's a red dot as opposed to a yellow dot, then you get a secret exit. And this is going to be our first secret exit in Donut Plains 2 here, because this leads to the Green Switch Palace. So let's go get it. I don't know what those blocks contain, so I'm going to refrain. Green Switch Palace is a really good one to get as well, just for the fact that green blocks always contain capes. Just like the yellow blocks always contain mushrooms, green blocks are always capes, which is really, really good. Get owned. I think this is maybe a power-up, but I don't need a power-up right now anyway. If it's a power-up, it's a fire flower, and I'd rather have the cape anyway, so... We just avoid. Ghost houses can have secret exits and won't let you know. That is true, but I actually think most, if not all, ghost houses do have secret exits. They're just, like, baked into them, because the whole idea of ghost houses is that they're, like, mysterious and strange, and that's kind of the modus operandi for secret exits. I think there might be, like, 1 or 2 ghost houses that don't have a secret exit, but for the most part, they do. First secret exit here, by the way. Can't believe I haven't memorized all the blocks, SMH. Alright, I think to get this secret exit, we have to hit this block here that I'm standing on. To that end, grab this shell down here. You can also fly up there, I'm pretty sure. Just that easy. It's a secret to everybody. There we go. Now we'll do the Green Switch Palace, get ourselves some greeny blocks. I don't think I need to worry about anything here. I think I'm just going to go ahead and send it. If you mess about in the Switch Palaces, they're, like, designed to get you, like, coins and 1-ups and stuff, but that's not obviously what we want. There you go. Green Switch Palace. There are 4 Switch Palaces we're on the lookout for, by the way. Just like that. Okay. I think the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to go through, because there is a secret exit that we can get back here now, and that unlocks, like, a new secret level. I think I'm going to go through all the main exits first, and then I'm going to go back and do all the secret exits. Main exits of this world, I should say. We'll do it on, like, a world-by-world basis. That feels fine to me. So we'll get all the Donut Plains main exits here, and then we'll go back and try all the secret exits. I think that's a perfectly fine way to do it. With the exception of the Green Switch Palace, because that'll just help us with other levels. Secret exits? That's what Yoshi does when we're not looking. One in chat if you've ever played Super Mario World before. Two in chat if this is like your first exposure to it somehow. Ones. We got ones in here. Most people have played Super Mario World at some point in their lives. But I know it's not my... At least right now. I mean, I used to play, like, nothing but Nintendo games, pretty much. For my entire channel's lifetime, up until Stardew kind of popped off for me. I've always been a Nintendo girly at heart. And it all started right here, at least for me. 3, you've watched speedruns before. That's fair. I'm going to send that way. This level shouldn't be too bad. The worst would be... If we didn't have save states, if the worst would be like an auto scroll like this, and then there's like a hard part like towards the end that you just have to like retry over and over. Didn't play, but isn't this the one where they rewrote the code for the win condition? There is like, if you're talking about the speedrun, there is like a credits warp category. How am I gonna do this? Hold on a second. Does this go low enough? Yeah, we're good. Nope. Okay, not like that. Maybe we duck jump here? Is this a duck jump situation? Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, there is a way to like beat... Clear. There is a way to beat Super Mario World from like the very first level if you like rewrite the code with Yoshi eating fruit and stuff. And I've watched Seth Bling do it, but I've never done it myself. Boom, 26. That was some good on-the-fly maneuvering right there. I didn't even have to rewind for that one. Minor pet peeve, people saying that Ace is rewriting the code. That's true, Mobby. It's not rewriting the code specifically in the most literal sense. It's like moving... It's basically manipulating the code to move to spots that it's not supposed to be, so that it executes instructions that it otherwise couldn't at specific times. That's my sort of layman understanding of how arbitrary code execution works. I mean, it's baked into the name, arbitrary code execution. Welcome, my name is Palindrome. Good to see you lurking about. I believe to beat this one, you go back through the door here again. And then hit that, and that'll vine us up to the top here. The vine is divine. And that should be it. These boos aren't shy. They are if you look at them. If you look at them, they'll stop moving, but if you're looking away... Was this the first game that introduced boos? I'm trying to think if they were in any of the earlier games. No, they were in Super Mario Bros. 3. They were. Alright, you know what? I will do the secret exit on this one, just because it's a very valuable secret exit. So, to get this secret exit, you run all the way over here, then you run all the way back, and up top here. Just like that. An all-time classic. Everyone knows you can run over top of a level in Super Mario World. Or in any Super Mario game, just about. These all give 1-ups, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not going to risk it. Boom. Yeah, this is a really good secret exit to get. Because you get this the super secret area. I'm pretty sure that's literally what it's called. Check this out. Look at this. It looks like you just, like, broke the game. This, like, doesn't even have, like, a proper texture here. Top secret area. Check this out. You pop in here. You got 2 blocks that have fire flowers. You got 2 blocks that have capes. And you got 1 block in the middle that's got a freaking Yoshi. And you can just come back here whenever you want and restock. It's so good. We're going to be coming back there very often, I would imagine. Alright. This level, I feel like this level might be a bit of a tougher one. Just because there's a lot more, like, empty space. Uh-oh. Sorry, Yoshi. It was you or me, Yoshi. It was you or me. There's gonna be a lot of that, too, probably. We didn't have to do it in that case, but... It's alright. Yoshi's immortal. We'll find him again. You would have been better? You'd rather me let Yoshi live than Mario? That's so cruel. Don't know if this is the best way to go. Well, that worked out. Just barely. Watch out for the fuzzies. Was this the game that introduced fuzzies? This game introduced like a good amount of different things, but I don't know if it's the one that introduced fuzzies or not. I feel like it maybe is. Duck here? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Right. You can... Okay, that's not how you do that. All right, rewind time. I'm dead. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't rewind if I die. If I get a coin, I feel like rewind is good, but dying, we can probably get away without doing that. Okay, so we rewind to here. There we go. What the heck are fuzzies? That guy's a fuzzy. Because he's like fuzzy. Get it? 30 points. We take those. Still 0 coins. Still trucking along. Soot Sprite. In Stardew terms, basically, yeah. Mushroom in the middle. I think if we do the same thing we did last time. Oh, not quite. Okay. Oops, I messed up the timing. Wait for it. Boosh. Not bad. You were thinking more Spirited Away? I've still never seen Spirited Away, to be honest with you. It's been recommended to me time and time again, but I've never made the time to actually go and watch it. Do we fly over this level? Is this a flyer? Ooh, careful. That's the kind of thing I'm worried about, is those coins, man. Those freaking coins. Stop the stream and watch it right now. Chat, you get a cookie if you can name that enemy that I just killed. The exact specific name that the game gives him in the credits. Jennifer, good guess. Hammer Guy, also good guess. Amazing flying hammer, bro. Mobby, you know. If you know, you freaking know. That is his name. And he do be amazing. Alright. Got a bunch of 1-ups there. No enemies in sight. I think we're good to just hit the goal tape. Good. That's another thing you have to worry about if you're flying over a level. Because if you fly over the goal, then obviously you don't hit the goal tape and you still get the coin from the, from not hitting the goal tape. Basically, the coin, if you don't hit the goal tape, a coin is your consolation prize instead of, like, getting the bonus points that you're supposed to get. Alright, Morton's Castle. There is, like, a little secret way up there. But it's more trouble than it's worth for me. You have no idea what's happening, sir? Just vibe out. Until we run into a situation where coins are like become like really hard to avoid, which we will eventually. There's going to be sooner or later we're going to hit a level that's like actually more than just like a single tough jump. And then that's where we're going to have to get our puzzle solving brains out. Castle music is so good. I mean, all the music in this game is good, let's be real. Like World 1. Yeah, World 1 was pretty dang easy, except for that one jump. World 2's been pretty easy so far as well. Not even like any coins in this one. There's some coins right there, I see, on the top right. But we can just go up this way instead, I'm pretty sure. In fact, we have to go up this way. That's just like bonus coins. Don't worry about that. Careful, because I know these will crush me if I'm not fast enough. Dry bones look so different compared to how they look now, man. It's a different era. What console was this originally for? This was the Super Nintendo. And we gotta wait here for that. Perfect. There we go. And should be able to kill Mr. Morton here relatively easily. This is what passed for a boss fight back in 1990, by the way. See ya. Gamer skills weren't quite as refined as they are these days. Is that a kid? That's one of Bowser's children, yeah. I don't know how old they are, but it's one of his kids. Absolutely flattened. Morton Koopa Jr. of Castle Number 2 is now just a memory. Wait, Morton Koopa Jr., does that mean that he's a descendant of Morton Koopa from Super Mario Bros. 3? The lore. What will become of Princess Toadstool? We're gonna save her, don't worry. You killed him? I sent him running with his tail between his legs, that's for sure. Continue and save. Alright, now we go back. Now we go all the way back, because we're not done with World 2 just yet. We gotta get all the secret exits. Starting with... I mean, we already got the ones in the Ghost House and in Donut Plains 2, but Donut Plains 1 definitely has one for me here. I can fly over most of this level, I think. I'm just worried exactly about that. Okay, maybe we don't fly. Maybe we avoid flying this just because of that, because I feel like there's going to be a lot of coins up top there. Whoop, careful. Didn't want to do that. Give me my feather! Give me my feather! I'll eat the death. Like I said, if I die like that, I feel like I owe it to myself to just keep playing. Don't rewind. We're only rewinding for coins. That's the only thing. Because here's the thing, even if you like die after collecting a coin, your coin counter stays the same. So in order to keep that coin counter as accurate to our running total as possible, I feel like using resets and save states is kind of the only way. Watching on my TV, but had to pull this up on my phone to say that they're nephews? Is that true canon lore, Salmons? Also, welcome on in, Salmons. I'm on the TV. I'm on the big screen with Super Mario World. I'm honored. I need to brush up on my Mario canon, apparently. I didn't know about the Bowser family tree like that. Sal, how'd your move go? You were moving like last week, right? All moved in, all de-stressed from after that. Ooh, careful. Hit this guy. All right, secret exit here, by the way. You can fly up to this one if you know what you're doing, but easier to just do that. Alrighty. Donut Secret 1. This is yet another level. And this secret level has a secret exit, believe it or not. Ooh, first water level as well. Everything's over. Now we just unpack. Whoopsie. I was looking at chat. That's on me. Also, a trip to Boston tomorrow, too. Ooh. Exciting. Leading a busy life, mister. All right, give me this feather back. Don't want to be without a feather in here. All right, I shouldn't look at chat when there's danger afoot. I think I can kill the fish with the feather, right? Yeah. Speaking of great music, you listening to this? Holy. Has there ever been another game with this guy over here, Rip Van Fish? There's fish enemies that are similar to him, but I don't know if Rip Van Fish has ever made another appearance. Get owned. What prompted this run, may I ask? It's honestly, Sal, it's been an idea that's been in the back of my mind for a really long time. And I've just never taken the... I've just never... I don't know. So for some reason, it just felt right now. I can't tell you exactly why. I've thought about it for years in the past, and maybe it was just because I was, like, busy with the Stardew challenges, and I didn't think that, like, other people would be interested in this as much, but I was like, you know what? This is what I want to do today, so we're doing it today. And I'm having the time of my life, I gotta say. It's been a long time since I played Super Mario World. Oh, watch out for that. Boom. He would be silent. We could be silent and he would still blame us. I'm not blaming anybody. If anything, I'm blaming... okay, I did hit that. I'm blaming my own brain for thinking, like, well, people just want to watch me for Stardew, so I don't want to do anything that's, like, not Stardew or Stardew adjacent. That's the folly of my own brain. I'm pretty sure, like, most people don't think like that. There are people who are just here for, like, the Stardew content, and I respect that, and there will always be more Stardew content for you. But I gotta do stuff for myself from time to time as well. And if that stuff for myself is also good for you, then it's a win-win as far as I'm concerned. All right. Chat, I think our run might end here, by the way. Because I was looking, as I was talking there, I was yapping, I was looking at the secret exit, and I was like, wait a second. So, the secret exit in here is, well, you'll see. You'll see. We gotta get back to the point where it is. I think this is our first conundrum that we're gonna have to either solve, or we're just gonna have to, like, eat a coin, basically. It's towards the end of the level. You seen the lock, but it needs a key. Yeah, the lock was in plain sight. The key was not. But there's a little puzzle that you have to solve to get the key. But that puzzle may require some coinage. So the puzzle here, basically what you got to do, you take this P-switch. You can hit it whenever you want. This P-switch turns... Well, I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine, actually. This P-switch turns blocks into coins and vice versa. And basically what you have to do here is die. Hold on, I'm rewinding that one. I know what I said. Also, okay, I'm just messing it up here. Bro, hit the P-switch, hit it. Okay, see? The key is in that block. Do you see the problem? I see a slight problem with that one. You cannot hit the block from the top. You can hit blocks from the side. Is there a shell in this level? Hold on. My brain is braining? Wait, I think there's a way. Chat, I think there's a way. Hold on. Reset the level. I think there is a shell. Shells do not collect coins, not in this game. Actually, before I go back to this, I'm gonna go grab some power-ups just so I'm prepared against the fishies. Grab one of these. I don't think we need Yoshi. I think Yoshi would be more of an impediment than anything else in the water level here. You can hit blocks from the side with a feather as well, but obviously to do that, I'd have to be next to the block and I'd be getting the coin anyway, so that doesn't help us here. But I'm pretty sure there's a secret area. There's like a sub area in this level that has Koopas in it. And if you can bring a shell from that sub area to the main area, we might stand a chance. I think if you go like up here. There's my guy. That's him. Okay, I gotta get his shell. So we use our P balloon. Don't question it. And I'm trying to try and hit him from the top. Yeah, to knock him down. And get him out of here. Is the shell still there? It is. Okay, I have to stop that shell. Stop that shell! Can I hit it with my cape? Yes, sir. Okay, now can I bring this to the main level? Does this work? It works! No, but the fish! Okay, wait. Wait. If I hold the right direction, maybe? Yeah, okay. Okay. Shell acquired. We go under the fish. I have to navigate with this. Bro, this is this is not gonna be easy. Can I drop the shell? Yeah. Yes! Look at that! Look at me go. Look up Mario Inflation to learn more about the P balloon. Soundments, why? I can't say I wasn't thinking it as well, but at least I didn't say it. Okay, I am gonna create a save state here. No shame. We have all the pieces here, I just have to execute. What is the best way to do this? If I just hit the P switch here and then carry... Whoops. Okay, not that, obviously. If I hit the P switch here... No, why would they do that? Why would they do this to me? No, my shell! I need to save the shell. Okay, well, I'm gonna test it. I want to test it. I know I got a coin, but... Hit it. Basically, the idea is to get here in time so I can shoot this shell and hit the side of the block. That's the goal. Whether it's possible remains to be seen. I think we want to move the P-switch closer. I think we have to, because here's the problem. I can only carry one of these at a time. And I think if I move too far away, the shell will despawn. Okay, that's fine. Is that close enough, do you think? I don't know. Let's try it. Hit the P-switch. We're past the coin arrow, which is helpful. Get past this guy. Don't hit him with the shell. And now if I, like, stand down here, maybe? No, wait, shoot, I was so close, but I pressed the wrong button. Okay, I gotta stop holding down. That's what's causing me to drop that. Oh! Okay, okay. That's doable. I just have to time it right. I have to time it so that the key comes out of the block right when the P-switch is about to run out, and then the key will land on top. I think that's the plan. So we go back to, like, here. Gaming. He's gaming. 0 coins. Let's go. It's just that easy, baby. It's just that easy. Holy. I thought I was going to be there for like 10 minutes, dude. Let's go. I mean, the save states helped, obviously, but not bad. Not bad at all. Gotta love when a plan comes together, baby. Did I even need to do that? We're going for all 96 exits, so yes. The only other way I could see to get that key is obviously to, like, go underneath it and hit the block, but then you get the coins for going through the wall of coins. Let's do the ghost house. This ghost house does also have 2 exits for the record. But I think we're gonna be mostly fine here. Play it safe. Against the big boo. Okay, that's a fire flower in there, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think I need it. Okay. One of the doors we need to go in is behind those coins. I think you can jump up in, like, I think this is a platform I can jump up through, though. What are you making that face at me for, mister? Because here's what you have to do for this level. You got to go over here. Grab yourself a P-switch. Pop on over here. For one of our exits, it's going to be like this. Not that door, but this door here, the blue door. And I think I can just jump up underneath. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. Clean. One level down, one exit down easy. Bonus game me. We're not going to run out of lives, that much I can promise you. Ooh. Oh, if I had timed it right, I would have actually gotten all mushrooms here. That was a tough one to time, though. I guess it's over here. And I'll go back and do the secret exit now. The secret exit is actually, this is a very important one. This unlocks like a whole extra world. This unlocks Star Road. And Star Road, this is the way you would want to go if you had to, if I was just trying to beat the game. Because Star Road, you beat like a few more levels, and it like warps you to the very last world in the game. It's one of those like uber secrets. This is how you like beat the game in like 11 minutes without like glitches and stuff. Probably like faster than that now, but... Medicine check. Good call, Miss Palindrome. Thank you. If you have not taken your medicine and need to take your medicine, whoopsie. Then now is your, there's your alert. All right. The secret exit should be relatively easy, I think. Give me my P-switch. Do that. Then we hit this block here. Avoid that coin. They try and sneak one on me there. And in here. And now it's boss time. Big Boo boss time. I think we're chill right here. I mean, this might not be the hardest boss, but it's a lot more of a boss than Morton Koopa was. I'll tell you that. course freaking clear. We're almost done with Donut Plains, actually. I think there's like one more level I got to do. One more like secret level. Star Road. I could go to Star Road right now if I wanted to. There are like levels here that I could do. We're gonna have to do all these levels just like every other level. Each of these has 2 exits as well. I don't know if I want to do them right now or if I want to save them for later. I think we save them for later. Put a little extra panache on it. You come to their house and beat them up? So shameful. Look, I never said that this is an honorable thing that we're doing here. There's Bowser's Castle, by the way. They're just giving you a little tease. Is this a star? I want to say this is a star. It's a vine. I don't really remember this level, to be honest with you. Is this the star? That is the star. Is this one of those levels where you can, like, chain the stars together if you, like, get to the right block in time? Like, if I go and find a block and hit it with the star still active, will I get another star? I guess it doesn't matter anymore, but... Very echoey. I hope you're not talking about my voice. Whoop. Just talking about the atmosphere of the game. 1-up time. Ooh, and we're good. Mario Kart star music again. I think that's just the Mario star music, just like that's used in many games. But you may know it best from Mario Kart. Maybe it was introduced in Mario Kart? I'm not sure. Alright, I believe that is everything in Donut Plains. I think that's Donut Plains fully cleared without any coins. Yo, we're cruising. We're cruising. I mean, these are the first 2 worlds, literally the easiest part of the game, but I like that we've got no coins so far. Alright. Vanilla Dome time. Again, we're going to go through the main exits first, and then onto the secret exits. Do I have any favorite Mario enemies? Yours are Shy Guys and Boos. I like Thwomps. I'm a big Thwomp guy. He just, like, I don't know. There's something about him. He knows exactly what he is, and he does it perfectly. And I can respect that in an individual. Okay, Red Switch Palace will make this... That's where our secret exit is, by the way. Is up there. But it's easier to get with the Red Switch Palace, and we need to do that anyway, so we'll just come back for it. Blue Thwomps are peak. The Mario 64 Thwomps, 100%. I can fly, but to fly, you have to get a good enough running start. This also contains a star, I'm pretty sure. I'm dead. And I got a coin. Wait, I got a coin so I can rewind. Gaming. All right, saved. Not bad, not bad. Dude, the coins are placed like so perfectly to be like just in your way enough, but not like actually blocking your progress fully. You got that coin to cheat? I will neither confirm nor deny the allegations. Yeah, thankfully you don't collect coins. At least not in this game, you don't collect coins with Koopa shells, which is very handy for me. I own you. All right. Not bad, man. Not bad. Maybe this challenge isn't going to be as bad as I thought. Maybe we're going to be able to... I still think that it's, like, 0 coins is probably undoable. We haven't hit a wall yet. But minimum coins, I think we can do a number here. It's like the first, like, half water level. This might be the first time they ever did, like, half water levels where some of it is swimmable and some of it isn't, to be honest with you. Get out of here. That's a problem. There's not another way to go, right? There's not another way to go. Can I swim under there, maybe? This might be our first, like, actual wall here. Can't go anywhere over this way. If I fly here, can I fly over, maybe? I need to get enough speed to get flying. No, okay, I'm not taking that because I want to fly. I gotta test it. We're in a testing phase right now. Oh, there's a ceiling. You piece. Challenge over, stream done. No, there's a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. Swim under. Wait, the screen moved. Wait, but it moved, though. Did you see it? Hold on. What if I'm small enough? If I'm small enough, maybe I'm small, I can, like, stay close to the ceiling and not hit the, like, the death area? Is there a chance? Oh, 7 lives? I was mashing, dude. Hold on, let me try this like a couple times here. I don't think this is possible. I'm not even getting, like, under there anymore. Oh. I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think you can swim under here because I actually don't think there's water under there. I think it, like, turns to, like, air under there. That's just, like, the way it's programmed because they're not supposed to go down there. We might just have to eat our first coin here. We might... Is this really where it comes to an end? Just like this? With one smiling dragon coin in my face? Can you fly over the coin wall? I mean, there's a wall behind it, so... And even if we had a P-switch to turn those into coins, then that's just another problem. Why is it shaped like that? It's an arrow. You may be able to Yoshi clip out. Not sure if you can at this stage. Hold on a second. I do have a page open because I figured this was probably going to come into play here at some point. I've got a page on Mario World glitches. Hold on, I have to change, like, the input on my monitor now in order to actually check this. Because I've got the game up on my monitor. I have to go to this monitor. Which monitor are we on? You guys are on monitor 2. But this is on monitor 1. List of Super Mario World glitches. Salamence was talking about the Yoshi clip. Physics. Corner clip. If Mario's moving at full running speed, he can sometimes clip inside of 90-degree corners. It's very rare, it can fail seemingly at random due to the way Mario's speed works. Okay, clipping might be important here. Yoshi, slope clip. By very precisely jumping or catching air with cape to Mario, it's possible to pass through solid slopes. Are there any slopes that are viable here? Probably not, but worth considering. Wall jump glitch. Yoshi clip. Mounting Yoshi next to a corner can allow a player to clip into the corner. This is easiest to perform in water levels. This is a water level. Wait. So you gotta, like, let Yoshi drop next to a corner and then mount him and then you get in there. That could work. Wait, can that work? There's a chance. Is there a corner underwater? Is there a corner that we have access to underwater? I think there is. Isn't there? Hold on. Let me get back to the game here. Wait, this is exciting. There might be a way past the wall. I was trying to swim under it. You're so right. Okay, hold on. Let me get back in position here. Yeah. Let me know if my microphone is, like, sounding weird, by the way, at any point here, because I'm moving all over the place. So I could be messing with my audio quality quite a lot. Okay. I'm not ignoring anybody. If you guys want to be on monitor 1, you'll be behind the game. I won't be able to see you. Third monitor for chat when eventually. All right. Well, I have to get out of this level first and foremost. So Buzzy Beat, I want to actually die because I can't pause exit the game until the level until you beat it. So let's die. Let's die and go get a Yoshi. There's our secret exit, by the way. I will grab a Yoshi. I'll also grab power-ups, because you can never have too many power-ups. Okay, Yoshi acquired. I've never done this before. But I knew this was going to be part of this challenge at some point. That we'd have to like learn new techniques and glitches and stuff. All right, Yoshi, you're coming with me, pal. This corner right here. We have to try and clip into this corner. Also, I feel like I should get rid of this fish for sure. Like that. Okay. Let's go ahead and I'm going to save state right here. Yoshi can breathe underwater. I mean, Mario can breathe underwater. Why not Yoshi? All right. Guess we'll do it there. It's fine. Okay. So to do this, from the GIF I saw, or the GIF, depending on who you ask, basically, I want to line up with this corner, and then I have to, like, let Yoshi fall, and I have to, like, mount him, like, right next to the corner. Something like that. I just have to, like, get the right placement. Whoops, sorry, Yoshi. Come back. No, get you piece. Okay, the timing is tricky. The timing is very tricky. I don't even know if I'm doing it right, to be honest with you. I looked at the demonstration like one time. I felt like I kind of went into the wall for like a second there. Yeah, I get like caught on the wall if I mount him at like the right moment there. You see that? There's like the moment there's like a frame. Like right in the, do you see that? And then it like shoved me out. Do I have to be closer? I mean, I'm already flush against the wall. If I go like a little bit forward. I bet that would have worked. It was so close. You think the rest of the stream is going to be this? 1 in chat if you think I can get this within a reasonable amount of time. 2 if you think this is going to be the rest of the stream. Starting with a good wave of 1s. 1.5. 5 minutes more. We might have to do more research, because I'm just kind of like throwing myself at a wall, like literally here. I feel like I have to be more forward. Is that crazy? I mean, I'm literally doing this for the first time. 1.75. Research? There's got to be, like, guides on how to do this Yoshi clip, right? Oh, I'm running out of time. That's the thing. I have to also get this in the amount of time that still lets me, like, beat the rest of the level in time. That's why we have a save state, though. I don't know. Do I need to be forward or do I not need to be forward? I think we should probably... Let's look up a video. Let's see if there's a video tutorial on this. I gotta switch my monitor again. But it's worth it. Because I could be doing, like, the entirely wrong thing and just not even know it for a long time. There's a 4-minute Yoshi clip tutorial. YouTube. Yoshi clip Super Mario World. Super Mario World Yoshi clips explained. Okay, this is by the channel Freeze. I'm going to take some notes. Whoops, I pressed the button. What the heck am I looking at? 4-minute tutorial, 1 minute to do it. Perfect 5 minutes. All right. YouTube channel Freeze. Go show them some love. Here, maybe I should get the link for the video. Copy video URL. Here's the video if you want to watch it for yourself.
Yoshi
Go
clips.
show it some love.
They're frustrating. To make yourself feel better, you
Can you hear him, by the way? I want to make sure that everyone can hear him before I unpause. Yeah, we're good? Okay. All right, let's sit back and listen. What do you got to say, Freeze?
blame it on RNG, but is RNG really the root cause of being kicked out? Well, the answer is no, but it may as well be. While you can never have a 100% chance of clipping, you can manipulate this chance up to 75%, or as low as 0% if you're bad.
I like those odds. I like those odds.
Let me show what I mean with this table. There are two values that are important when dealing with Yoshi clips.
Oh no. Teacher, is this going to be on the final test? Yoshi's Y speed subpixel and frame number. I live for this stuff, man. I live for this stuff. Oh, baby.
These are Yoshi's Y subpixel and the frame counter mod 4, which is just the remainder of the frame counter when divided by 4. Okay. This table shows you every...
So this isn't actually this is the frame mod 4, so it's like a 4-frame cycle. But I probably won't be able to like know which frame I'm even on, right? So that's got to be like random.
Combination of these two numbers, and whether or not the clip will work if you dismount Yoshi with these values on that frame.
Okay.
As you can see, if Yoshi's subpixel is 0 or 10, then there is no chance of clipping no matter what the frame counter is.
Teacher, how do I change Yoshi's subpixel? He'll probably tell me. There's still like 3 minutes to go.
If the subpixel is 20, 30, or 40, the frame count must be divisible by 4 evenly for the clip to work. Since the frame counter moves so quickly and there's no visual cue for the counter in the game, it's pretty much a crapshoot. On average, you'll hit the clip once in every 4 tries, giving you a hit percentage of about 25%. If the subpixel is 50 or 60, the hit percentage rises to 50% as another frame counter value will work. Luckily, if the subpixel is anything else, the hit percentage is 75%.
So most of the time, because you're not going to know which frame you're on, right? So you can't control that at all. But if you're able to control the subpixel, and even if you're not, if you just have like a random subpixel, most of the time you have a 75% chance of doing it if you're doing it the right way, which I don't even know that I'm doing it the right way.
The maximum possible. So you really just want Yoshi's subpixel to be anywhere between 70 and F0 when you are sitting inside the corner.
F0? I thought we were playing Super Mario World. I'm so lost. What game are we playing?
Can you reliably control this? Well, actually,
hexadecimal,
yes.
I know.
Yoshi's subpixel starts off as 0 when you begin the level. And watch what happens to it when Mario dismounts Yoshi.
Ooh.
It changes kind of randomly, but eventually it does stabilize at another value.
I love me a good graph.
It just so happens if you drop Yoshi and remount, his subpixel will change by 80. Although, for some reason, the very first time you drop him in water, it only changes by 50. Weird. Here are some other things that can change his subpixel. Running into enemies such as this Buzzy Beetle.
Wait, that's our level. That's the level I'm doing this in. Wait, this is perfect. Freeze the goat.
And letting Yoshi run away can alter his subpixel. Generally, this method is inconsistent because the resulting subpixel depends on the frame counter. Even if you did have a consistent way of hitting an enemy, the end result would be dependent on when you entered the level. When you drop Yoshi and he starts bouncing on the ground, the subpixel takes on a bunch of different values, which are pretty much random to a real-time player. So
just drawing smiley faces out here, yeah.
Avoid this if you want to keep track of what the subpixel is. If you dismount Yoshi but remount him quickly enough by using the ceiling, the subpixel will stop oscillating and take on whatever value it had when you mounted Yoshi.
Interesting.
This is also not very safe if you want to keep track of the subpixel. But if you mount as quickly as possible, the subpixel will not change at all. Doing this, however, will count as a water dismount, so dropping Yoshi again will result in a change of 80 instead of 50. Running into this fish is just like
I think I understand. But how much do I want to change it by? Because it's like 1050. So I want to change it by 80. I want to do a second water dismount, right? Because if I'm understanding correctly, when I dismount the first time, I'll change his subpixel, because it always starts at 0. That's what he said at the start. It starts at 0, and then you dismount in the water once, and it changes by 50. And then you dismount again, and it changes by 80. But 80, in this case, will bring us all the way, like, way down. Because, like, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. But that's functionally the same as here, right? So I just have to go into... I have to start the level, mount it on Yoshi, not lose Yoshi at any point, and then dismount twice in the water to align his subpixel correctly, and then it's just a matter of what frame I'm on. And most of the time, as long as I'm not on a frame that has a mod 4 of 1, then we're good, which is like 75% of the time. Does everyone understand? Because I think I understand. At least I understand, like, how to do it. I don't fully understand, like, why this works, but...
Dismounting into the ceiling. It always changes the subpixel by some amount between 0 and 30. With this knowledge, I've come up with some easy, consistent strats for getting good subpixel values for both Vanilla Dome 2 clip.
Wait, so we know it's possible. We know it's possible on this corner, so we just have to do that.
By some amount between 0 and 30. With this knowledge, I've come up with some easy, consistent strats for getting good subpixel values for both Vanilla Dome 2 clip and Forest of Illusion 2 clip.
Teach me your ways,
For Vanilla Dome 2,
Senpai.
First eat this Buzzy Beetle and don't get hit by him.
I can't eat the Buzzy Beetle. I can't eat the Buzzy Beetle because he gives me a coin. But I think the key part is just not to get hit by it, right? Because as long as you don't get knocked off, then you're fine.
You go into the water, do a quick dismount into the ceiling here. This will give you either a subpixel of 0 or 30. Then when you drop Yoshi, the subpixel will change by 80 since this is not the first dismount you've done in the water.
Okay. So in order to avoid the first 50, then you dismount by that ceiling, and then you're guaranteed not to, like, go... But yeah, I thought it was, like, it'd still be okay. But I'm not going to question my teacher's methods.
Giving you a subpixel of either 80 or B0. In Forest of Illusion 2, just run into this fish instead of eating him. This will either set your subpixel to 30 or keep it at 0. Whatever the case, the next water dismount will change those by 80, so the result will be either 80 or B0, both of which are 75% chances. I've also come up with a backup strat. If you catch yourself and remount Yoshi before he touches the ground, you can try the clip again. However, you should drop him and remount him one time to change the subpixel by 80 a first time, so that the second time when it changes by 80, it goes back to what the original value was.
So if you fail, because if you dismount twice and get 280 drops on the subpixel, then it cycles back around to where you were, because it's a cycle of 16 subpixels because it's hexadecimal. Or 16 pixels, and each pixel is like 10 subpixels, right? So if I miss, then I dismount him twice in order to realign my subpixel.
For example, here my subpixel was B0, but I dropped Yoshi way too late and had to catch him again. I'll drop Yoshi and remount to get subpixel 30, and then try again to attempt the clip with B0 again.
Okay, so you only have to dismount once, and then you try it again. Okay. I believe I understand.
Unfortunately, if you do clip into the corner and then get kicked out, the subpixel is effectively scrambled because the result is based off the frame counter again, and there's no way of finding out what subpixel you have without keeping track from the beginning.
Okay, so we want to
So you're forced to keep trying over and over. Hopefully,
but the save states can help us with that. If I get clipped into the wall and then kicked out, I can reload my save state if I set up the subpixel right.
That'll happen less often now that you know how to start off with a good value in the first place.
Wait, but how do I do it, though? How do I do it? It looks like he just mounts, like he didn't explain the exact mechanics on how to do it.
However, you should drop him and remount him one time to change the subpixel by 80 the first time. So that the second time, when it changes by 80, it goes back to what the...
It looks like Mario moves forward a little bit, but Yoshi doesn't. Let's watch that part again, where he actually does the clip. Does he move forward with Yoshi at all?
Again.
Against
However,
the wall?
you should drop
Looks
him
like he just
and
goes
remount
straight
him
up.
one time to change the subpixel by 80 a
And
first
then
time.
Mario...
The second time when it changes by 80...
Mario goes forward a little bit. Run me that one back again. Hold on, we go frame by frame here. I'm sorry, I'm such a novice. So you gotta line up Mario so that his little gloves... Like, basically the front of Mario is, like, a little bit behind Yoshi's big nose. And then when Yoshi's, like, right there... Like, Yoshi's, like, halfway... Like, just barely his head and a little bit of his torso is above the corner. And then you mount like that, and you get shoved in.
It goes back to what the original value...
And then it looks like he has to, like, dismount again, or he did something weird there. To actually, like, go through the wall. Let's try and at least get into the wall first, though.
...value was. For example, here my subpixel was B0, but I dropped Yoshi way too late and had to catch him again. I'll drop Yoshi and remount to get subpixel 30, and then try again to attempt the clip with B0 again. Unfortunately, if you do clip into the corner and then get kicked out, the subpixel is effectively scrambled because the result is based off the frame counter again. And there's no way of finding out what subpixel you have without keeping track from the beginning. So you're forced to keep trying over and over. Hopefully that'll happen less often now that you know how to start off with a good value in the first place.
Thanks, Teach. You're a legend. Freeze, you're so real for that one, honestly. You're so real for that. B0. B0 is our subpixel value of choice. Now, can I actually pull that off? is the next question. Time to B0. Time to B0 and be a gamer. Hold on, I'm changing my monitor. All right. So we got to start again. Basically is my understanding here. We have to I have a save state in this level, but I have no idea what Yoshi's subpixel is at, so I have to start all over again. So 07. We're out of here. Do I lose Yoshi? I probably do, right? Yeah, okay, I got to go get another Yoshi. Fair enough. We can do this, chat. I can do this. I have the keys to the kingdom. Freeze with the goated video guide is going to get us there. How do you even find out what a subpixel is? To my understanding, the game displays things in pixels. Like, obviously, Mario is made up of so many pixels. But internally, the game tracks Mario's position and the position of Yoshi and stuff as well. Much more precisely than it can display on a pixel level. So while you can see, like a pixel is like a certain size on the screen, a subpixel is a fraction of that size, and the game tracks the positions to that precision, but it just can't display it, and it only displays the next pixel movement once the subpixel is past a certain threshold. Does that kind of make sense? There's probably a better way I can explain that, but... Basically, a subpixel is like a decimal. Whereas the game can only display its graphics like in increments of like 1, 2, 3 pixels, but a subpixel could be like your position is 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, that sort of thing. That's basically how it is. Okay. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna rewind actually, and we're gonna drop a suspend point right here. Okay, so we don't want to dismount Yoshi. Yoshi's subpixel is currently 0. And what we have to do, get past the fish. Subpixel 0. So we go up against the ceiling and we do like a mount and dismount. Or dismount and mount. Like that. Okay, so now next time I dismount and remount Yoshi, I should move his subpixel by 80. Get rid of this guy. Oh wait, no, he started bouncing. He started bouncing. I can't do that. But I have to kill the fish. I have to kill this fish. Because otherwise it's going to get in the way. But I have to mount Yoshi without letting him bounce. I can't eat the fish, because if I eat the fish, that gets me a coin, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that gives us a coin. Okay, I can't do that. Tricky. This is tricky. No, I can't let Yoshi bounce, because otherwise his subpixel gets, like, randomized, right? Basically randomized. We got him. We got him. I think that was okay. I'm saving that. I don't know if that was valid subpixels or not. But that's the closest we're getting so far. Let's get Freeze on the phone. Okay. Now, I line up here. Don't move forward with Yoshi. And basically, like that, but I have to be better. Ooh, that felt pretty good. Keep in mind, your subpixels push forward again because of the second dismount. Oh, you're right. Wait, but didn't... He said to dismount twice. How many times did I dismount? Like, at my suspend point, I thought I've dismounted twice, right? Like, from here, where I saved it. Rewind before the first dismount, because I dismounted once into the ceiling, and that should have moved my subpixel, like, basically nothing at all. And then it moved it by 80 again. I dismounted once on the way, then again to get the fish. That was the plan, right? So we should be at subpixel B0, thereabouts. I think I'm at B0. I think, yeah, because he said, because the first dismount, the first dismount was into the ceiling, and normally the first dismount only changes Yoshi's subpixel by 30, right? But because we dismounted into the ceiling and remounted immediately, didn't have time to change the 30, so it only changed like a tiny bit. And then we changed it by 80 or so, and we're in that range of subpixels where we should have a 75% chance of the clip if I do it right. Oh. Okay. And basically I have to... I think I have to because every time I remount Yoshi, it's changing his subpixel again. I'm moving forward too much there. That felt like okay if I timed it better. Need to rewind before the first dismount, do we? I can if we need to. Then I have to kill the fish again. Do I have to dismount closer to the ceiling, do you think? To get, like, the timing on this better? Oh, that felt close, man. That felt close, but I got a little too... I think it was a little early. You're in B0, but you change it by dismounting. I thought that was, like, the point, though. But, like, I think his subpixel only changes... No, it changes when you dismount, you're right. But he said to dismount twice before doing the clip. That's what my teacher said. He said dismount twice before the clip. To line up the subpixel right, so I'm trusting him. I feel like we're getting close. The second one was the clip? Was it really? Hold on. Let me double check. I'm watching the video again. Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay, yeah, no, I watched the video again. You're right. So yeah, I have to restart this, basically. This is tough. It's going to be tough because I'm not going to be able to dismount and get that fish again then. I'm not going to be able to kill the fish. Well, what are we saying to Sapphire? This has nothing to do with Mario, but you just achieved perfection for the first time on year 4, spring 12th. Congratulations, Sapphire. That is a long-term effort. I know that all too well. Very big congratulations to you. All right, so we go back out here. We go to Vanilla Dome. I have to do this twice because there's 2 exits. We just got to get good at the first one. Okay, so I go down here, past the fish. Then, that's our first dismount. Then the second dismount is the one where I actually have to do the clip. And I have to do it with this fish here because I can't kill the fish because I can't eat the fish. So I have to create a suspend point here. So I'm basically doing an extra hard version of the clip because I have to deal with the fish too. Don't hit the ceiling. I think on the second one I'm okay to hit the ceiling as long as I don't dismount, as long as I don't remount immediately, right? Do the fish instead? No, because if I dismount and kill the fish, then I don't remount immediately. Use the first dismount to kill the fish, but I thought the point was to remount immediately, so that way your subpixel doesn't get changed by 30 the first time. That way, when you dismount the second time, it automatically gets changed by 80, because the first one changes it by 30, and we don't want that. First dismount is 50, not 80, and we don't want that, right? And we need to not do that as well. Hold on. Take me back to my suspend point. And we need to go back to here. Okay. I think the ceiling bonk is just so it's fast. You might be right. I think I could do this with the fish here, though, to be honest with you. I just have to, like, it's not that bad to time it. Not that. What the heck is going on? We're trying to clip into this corner so I can get past a singular coin. It's the only way. It's the only way I know how to do it. And I don't even know if I'm doing it right fully. Oh. I think I was just about there, man. Subpixels and stuff we don't understand. We could also just, like... I could just, like, throw my head against the wall and just, like... just try over and over and hope the subpixels are right. Because most of the subpixels are fine. There's only, like, 2 subpixels that are, like, not good, right? Oh. I don't think I got the timing there. Wait! Oh, maybe I did. Probably not, though. This looks hard. It feels hard, too, but we can do it. No, it's not quite right. Do I have to dismount sooner? No, not like there. Go back to here. That was too soon, I think. Not like that. I believe. I believe? All you have to do is get it once. If I can get it once, then I can get a feel for it. And then I can start, like, getting it more consistently from there. Oh! Did you see it? I was in the wall. I swear I was in the wall for, like, half a frame there. I swear it was true. Bro, he's getting in the wall. He's getting in there. I saw him. I saw it happen with my own 2 orbs. It's freaking fish, though, dude. No, that was much too early. think when I dismount on the ceiling, Mario and Yoshi are not that far away. But if I dismount, like, away from the ceiling, then Yoshi falls, like, so fast. Like, Yoshi starts falling instantaneously. That's why I want to do it close to the ceiling, I think, so that Mario starts going down faster, right? Nope. Oh, that felt pretty good. That did not. No, come back. Go in lurk mode? I don't blame you. This is a lurk heavy activity. Oh, I don't know how that Cheep Cheep did not hit me there, but I have to recalibrate my thinking. Oh, that felt so close, man. That felt so close. Wait, I remounted. That changed the subpixel. Nope. Get me back. Have a good night, Dragonic Moon. By the time you wake up, hopefully I will have done this clip. Take me all the way back. I think I'm going too far forward, maybe? That might change things as well if I get hit by the fish. What if... I'm moving Yoshi forward a little bit. I know it's not in the video, but it feels right. That didn't feel right. Get him just like a little closer to the corner. Bro, it's so precise. Oh, I felt that one, man. I felt butterflies in my stomach on that one. Please. Oh! Chat, what do I do? What do I do? Corner clipped. Clip it, baby. Okay, I'm there. I'm creating a suspend point. I don't want to mess it up. I don't want to mess it up from here. I'm in the corner. I need to watch what he does. I'm watching the video again. He's in the corner. He mounts. He turns around. Or he dismounts and he turns. Wait, he ducks. Hold on. He ducks. Ducks, dismount, turn around is what he does. Duck, dismount, turn around, and then, like, turn back around. Okay. Okay. I can do that. Duck, dismount, turn around. No. It's okay. We have rewinds. Duck, dismount. Oh! That's it. That's it. But how do I not die? Okay, load me back. Do not create suspend point. Load suspend point. That was it. Just don't die. I die every time. Do I have to ditch Yoshi? I might have to ditch Yoshi. I tried swimming up as fast as I humanly could. Yeah, I think I have to get rid of Yoshi. I think it's the only way. And even then, I don't know. I mean, surely I'm not doing it right. Oh, no, not that. Okay, definitely not that. Dismount. Yoshi. Dismount. Wait, I'm pressing the button to dismount, but he's not dismounting. Not like that. Come on. We're so close. It's literally right here. Yeah. I'm pressing the button. I swear I am. Oh. Ugh. Nope. Not like that. You can hear me, like, spin jumping, but I'm not hopping off at the right time. Or something. Like, you hear that spin. That's me hopping off a Yoshi. But I'm not getting in the water. Oh! I can't go through that side of the wall. Noted. Interesting. If I go... Oh, what the heck? Okay, that's not what I expected. Wait, but I'm here now, so I can just... We're so close. This is it, chat. This is it. Here's the one. Not that one. This is so close. Come on. I have to do this again? That's what you're telling me? Ah! I'm hitting the death plane from below. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Not like that. We're jittering. We dismount. Remount. Get off. And we're through. We're through. Oh! Oh! Okay. All right. I am on the key. I am on the key. Wait a second, though. Hold on. Can I reach the rest of the level from here? Hold on. Create suspend point, obviously. We're so close. I need to get past this coin. Bruh. Let's go down this way. We've got options now. We've got more options. That's the important part. There's one exit, so we can get this exit without any coins. That's for certain. No. No. No! I still can't get through! After all that? After all that? You gotta be kidding me. There's no way. There's no way we came this far. Are you kidding me? I can't... There's gotta be another way. Can I get if I can get Yoshi here, if Yoshi can somehow survive, can I Yoshi clip again from here? I don't think I can, actually. Because there's not, like, a corner down here. There's a corner here, but that wouldn't really help me if I clipped into that. Just clip again. Oh, have a good one, Souza. Take care. Thanks for being here. Well, I guess I get the secret exit? I don't know. Maybe there's another way. Maybe there's another way we could still get to the main part of the course. But for right now, I'll take the wins where I can get them. This is at least a secret exit without any coins. One exit. Add it to the pile, man. Add it to the pile. We beat the level. That unlocks the red switch palace, which I guess I might as well knock out right now. That was an adventure, man. That was a journey. I think I've spent more time trying to get that stupid clip than I did, like, on the rest of the game so far. But that's what I'm here for. That's what it's all about, baby. What am I supposed to do with this? Get out of here. Something like this. Yeah, there you go. That's the way. That was incredible. I'm very happy that I managed to get it. I just wish it was actually, like, more useful than it turned out to be. Because unfortunately, despite how cool I felt after doing the Yoshi clip, it still wasn't good enough, man. It's not enough. We need more tricks. Or we just need to accept that we're getting a coin. I'm gonna go back and get another Yoshi. Just in case I need to do another Yoshi clip again. I don't know. I don't know if this is... if there's another way, though. Because the Yoshi clip gets us into the secret exit area. But there's no way to the main area through that secret exit area. So we need to find another way into the main part of the level past those coins. Is there another possibility? Come along, Yoshi. This is a challenge of my own design, Chozo. Well, I can't get Yoshi up here, unfortunately. So I can't... yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. Okay, sorry, Yoshi. So we're stuck without a Yoshi up here. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. If I could get Yoshi here, because it said on the wiki that the Yoshi clip is doable, is easiest to do in water, which implies to me that you can do a Yoshi clip out of the water as well. So in theory, if I was able to get Yoshi here somehow, then maybe I could Yoshi clip on this corner that I'm standing on and get down in there. Save state? I mean, I can save state here. I don't know what I'm going to be testing, but this is a good save state to have, I guess. Do a little test run. I can't get Yoshi up here is the problem because of this stinking vine. There's no way for me to get Yoshi here. Are there any other ideas? Yoshi shell jump? Can I get a shell to jump off? There's a Buzzy Beetle back here, but the Yoshi doesn't store the Buzzy Beetle shells in his mouth, right? I don't think he does. Well, let's save and exit. I'm gonna go try and get another Yoshi. He's still trying to work it out. We got one exit. We got one exit in that level down. Getting to the other one is going to be more complicated than I thought. But I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up that easy. Maybe I'll just bite the bullet, and I'll have to accept that we just take one coin on this level and move on. But I'm not giving up without a fight. I got to try all possible eventualities. Okay. So Yoshi, if I eat this Buzzy Beetle, Yoshi just swallows it. What if I first turn the Buzzy Beetle into its shell form, then eat it? Yoshi still eats it. Okay. Because we want Yoshi to, like, keep a shell in his mouth. Because if he swallows it, then it becomes a coin first. And we also just want it to be there. So I can't get... I don't think I can get a shell over here. At least not in Yoshi's mouth. I can get a shell over there without Yoshi, I'm pretty sure. I would need to go get another Buzzy Beetle started. Yeah, we got the corner clip, but it didn't get me past the coins, unfortunately. So I can do something like... Hold on, let me go over this way. Back here. Let me get rid of this guy. Let's clear out the fish. First and foremost. I'm messing up my Yoshi's sub-pixel all over the place, but that's not what we're worried about right now. Buzzy Beetle comes down here. Then we grab the Buzzy Beetle shell. Then I need to keep Yoshi still loaded in. If I go... Okay, that's awkward. Let's rewind that. Back to, like, here. I go over here and drop Buzzy Beetle. But then he's, like, freaking... not like that. Oh, this is so cursed, dude. Okay. Do that, and then hit him again. No, hit him again! But I gotta hit him before he falls. No. Okay. Now I go get Yoshi. The Yosh. Now I come back. Buzzy Beetle's gone. No. I don't even know if this will work, to be honest with you. It probably won't. Freaking Buzzy Beetle. Freaking Buzzy Beetle, dude. Okay. Let's create a save state right here for now. I would need to get... I don't think this is possible, man. Because what I have to do is I have to, like, kick the shell and also mount... And then, like, mount Yoshi. He's not going to stay there either. Yeah, this isn't going to work. If I got Yoshi there... If I got Buzzy Beetle here and then, like, jumped on it with Yoshi, I probably still wouldn't even get enough height, right? Buzzy Beetle would have to be, like, high up. Too bad you can't wall jump with Yoshi. There is a wall jump glitch, but I think you have to be moving like really fast. I can get up there. There's no way I'm getting Yoshi up this cliff, huh? Yeah, there's no like climb a vine with Yoshi glitch. Nothing. We might just have to bite it here. We might just have to eat it. We can always come back at a future date and try and lower the score. Are there non-Yoshi corner clips? I mean, even if we clipped into the wall here, we'd still be just going down in that secret area. I think I just gotta eat it. Chat, I think we just have to accept it. I'm gonna go get more power-ups. But I believe we have to accept our fate. We're taking 1 coin. 1 coin is not that bad. I said at the beginning of the stream that I was pretty confident that this would not be possible. But we're still going to try to minimize the amount of coins that we get overall. On that, you have my word. So, unfortunately, Vanilla Dome 2 is where the rubber meets the road. But we're going to minimize our coin count from here. We don't get Yoshi for long here. Yeah, we're doing minimum coin. Price of perfection style. Sorry, Yoshi. I could put it off by doing vanilla 1 secret, but if I want to go for all the exits, then I have to do this eventually anyway, so there's not much of a point to put it off, because it's not like there's going to be any new tools that I get. Okay. So now I just have to fall in here in such a way that I only get 1 coin. Easy. Okay. First coin acquired. Unfortunately, our coin count has been besmirched. Will the rest of the level still be doable without any more coins? That's the only question I have now. The silver lining, we can say that we got the secret exit without any coins. That's something. But I wish we could have done better. Defeated. Don't want any of that. Freaking... Okay. There's another path. There's another path. You can go the lower path. Go down here, right? This guy is doing his weird... That's weird. Why did you not break the blocks, bro? Now I got... What the heck? No! Now I'm just clipping when I'm not even trying to clip, dude. There you go. That's not the clip we wanted. There we go. All right, avoid those coins. Dude, looking up there and seeing, like, more than 0 coins is so devastating. This early in the game, I thought we'd maybe get, you know, at least through the first few worlds without getting any coins, but I guess it was foolhardy all along. We're gonna need more glitch discoveries, or I'm gonna need... I might have to reach out to, like, some Mario World experts to try and figure this one out. I don't know. Because I would love to minimize the coin count as much as possible. That said, the rest of the level was beatable without any more coins. So there's that. There is that. How many worlds are there? Like 8? Consider this a rough draft of a run. I'll accept that. We're doing a rough draft, and we can come back and fix it up later. Kind of like with the A button challenge in Super Mario 64, how they just keep refining and refining and refining. All right. Still pretty good. This far into the game with only 1 coin, not the worst in the world. Will Vanilla Ghost House also stump us? Probably not. What are the odds of, like, back-to-back levels giving us coin problems, right? After how many levels we've already gotten through without coins, surely they wouldn't give us 2 back-to-back levels that give us coin problems. I believe. Plus, it's like a ghost house. How many coins are in ghost houses anyway? Well, I shouldn't say that, because oftentimes there's, like, P-switches in ghost houses. And P-switches might be, like, the bane of our existence when it comes to this level, or it comes to ghost house levels. I also believe, by the way, this is one of the ghost houses that doesn't have a secret exit. I'm pretty sure it's just the one, because there's nowhere else to... There's no other paths that branch off from this, right? Mario Wiki has a list of all known glitches. There's a corner clip and a slope clip that might be useful. I was looking at those, but it didn't look like there was any geometry in the level that would have helped us. Maybe I need to look at them more deeply, though. I only did kind of glance at them. Something like that. Okay. We're fine, we're fine. Just some tight jumps, but nothing insurmountable. Oh, no. Oh, my... Oh, no, dude. No! My door is in there! For those not in the know, the way you have to... The way you get through this, there's a P-switch here, and what you're supposed to do is come over here. The exit is in a door right there. But I can't get through unless I get rid of one of these blocks by collecting a coin. Oh. They're really gonna make me collect another coin so soon? There has to be another way. We had a door like this in the secret donut house. And the way we got to the door was going underneath. Is there any hope in the world of flying underneath the level and up into there? That sounds like a really hard thing to do, but let's, you know, we're in the business of experimenting. Let's try it. How many coins do I think we'll end up getting? 1. The 1 that we already have. I'm committing. Probably a lot more than that, actually. How do I don't know how I get that low and still fly. Let me just try and, like, fly that low first and foremost. Let me see. Can I, like, even... Take this 1 step at a time here. 1 step at a time. You think sub 10 coins is possible? I hope so. Oh, this is tough. Just trying to find a spot to even fly here. It's kind of annoying. That's not gonna, like, get me got by these bubbles. How do you turn around mid-flight? You are invincible when you're flying like that, thankfully. Oh! Wait! There's hope! There's hope! Did you see that? There's hope. Bro, there's hope! There's hope! You can fly down there! That's so hard. That's so hard. Oh no. That's so insanely hard. Because basically what I have to do, I think, hit the P switch, fly, avoid those coins. How do I okay, don't do that. Okay. P switch, fly. I basically get like one shot to do it with the P switch timer active. Not like that. If I... Hold on a second. Maybe there's a better way. Maybe there's a better way. Is there a spot where I can go, like, further to the right here? Because if I can just fly without having to, like, worry about, like, changing directions, that would be ideal. Like, can I get fly speed somewhere else over here? Can I get fly speed on this platform? Not without, like, spawning, like, so many bubbles to make your head spin. Maybe, actually, maybe. No, wait. Bro, if you fly... Okay. There's a chance. There's a way this works. Argon, wait. What do you got for me, Woolen Feet? Can you go invincible through the blob when it's covering the door? Is it this blob here that goes through the door? Hold on a second. Because, wait, I think you're right. When the blob covers the door, the coins are gone, right? You might be onto something. No, I think you still... The coins are still there. It's just they're blocked by the bubble, right? You have to do the P button first. No, it's still blocking me. The blocks are still there. You just can't see them. It's a good thought because like it does like look like the blocks disappear, but they're still there. Unfortunately, that was a good thought though. Good try. That's the kind of outside the box thinking we gotta get used to in this challenge. That's not what we want. Oh, I can't get fly speed here, man, because it's the freaking big coin arrow. Can you clip through? Maybe, but I don't know how I would. Not like that. Oops. I'm trying to get as far to the left as possible here so I can maybe get some fly speed like earlier on. Like if I can get fly speed like here. Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on. But then I have to make sure I don't get any bubbles either. Let me go down. Nope, not like that. I have to go under the platforms. Please! Bro, that's it, though. That's it. That's gotta be the way. Not like that, not like that. Yeah, you can't kill the bubbles. Whoops. Nope. I have to like land at like the perfect spot. Not like that. I can go up in between the coin blocks there. Go down. Yo, I killed it. I didn't know you could do that. I definitely thought those were invincible. Wait. Oh. There's gotta be, there has to be a way. Dude, I think I'm going too fast. I can, like, hit... Oops. I can hit the bottom of that. This is so do you think this is possible? Do you think this is even literally, like, doable? I want to see if, like, if I hit, like, the side of, like, this block here, that would stop me. It's like, if I did that with the one inside, I would hit the door. But I think I'm going too fast. Because it's a 1 block wide gap. I can fly slower, but the P-switch is already so tight. Let's go back. Not what I wanted. It's too close to not be possible. That's what I'm saying. It feels so right. I need to be going slower. I need to be flying slower, but I need to fly fast enough. Yeah, that's too slow. But is that the ticket? I either need to be flying fast enough to get there, or I need to find a spot that I can get fly speed that's closer, which might be the better way, actually. I think I have to try and find a spot that gets fly speed somewhere else. Hold on, I'm gonna load my suspend point back here. Need to do it slower but faster. Maybe I just need to be better and do it like here. If I can, like, turn around. Forget the coins for right now. I just want to see if I can do it. Do it like this. Something like that, but I have to, like, turn around at the right moment. And then if I can get under while going that speed. Do you see the vision? I think we all see the vision at this point. I have to get under doing that. It's a very tight gap. Is there a way to turn around in midair without, like, losing your flight? I feel like there is. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. No, don't turn that way. The coin arrow ruins it. I know, they're trying to tell me the right... It's the freaking game designers trying to give me a hint like I'm 5 years old. It's like, coin arrow, go that way. And that's ruining everything right now, because I can't get in there. I think I have to... I'm just keep doing the same thing over and over again. Let's try this. Like this. Nope, not like that. If I turn around at the right moment. Start here. Upsy daisy. Not like that. Obviously. Oh. I need to be further left. Wait a second, how did I do that? Hold on, hold on. I need to master the flight tech. This feels like a button challenge now. What is Mario if not just a button challenge? This freaking bubble here too. Why am I not flying anymore? Must be doing something different. If I was going that slow and going underneath. Hold on. I'm looking something up. Super Mario World flight controls. Help with flying. Okay. Can you turn around mid-flight? Maybe I should look that up instead. Turn around mid-flight. To turn around while flying in Super Mario World, use the X and Y buttons to control flight, and then press the other button to initiate a spin. The spin will usually make Mario turn around, but the timing is important. But I don't want to spin, because if I spin, then I go out of the flight. The cape turnaround trick. This is tough, dude. This is tough. Chat, no one told me this challenge was actually going to be hard. Like this hard. If someone had, then I would have done it that much sooner. Load me. Okay. Upsy daisy. Not like that. Let me see if I can actually figure out, like, can I, like, turn around? Like, if I'm flying like this. Not like that. If I'm flying, I want to figure out how to fly and turn around. So I'm flying. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button because I'm going a different direction. Nope. Okay. Move this over here. I'm flying. And I press the button and I turn around. But do you see the problem? Oh, wait. You can do it. Interesting. How did I do that? I think I'm getting a feel for it. What the heck? Bro, you can control it so... If I was a better flyer, this would not be like a problem at all, I feel like. Well. Learning how to turn around mid-flight is a Kaizo Mario skill? Well, we better freaking learn. That kind of worked. I'm getting there. It does let me slow down. Hold on, maybe that's the ticket, actually. Because, like, I'm slowing down. Do you see that? Like, I'm slowing down, like... If I... Because I can go, like, so fast. And then that turns me around. But if I do it just right... I think there's a way. I think I see a way here, chat. I think we have to go back to the other side, so I have to navigate this bit again. Get past all these bubbles and coins with this P-switch. Dude, this is exciting. I feel like I'm, like, a pioneer right now. This is one of those things that when you... Like, why would anyone else ever have had a reason to do something like this? This is so stupid. So when I do it, I'm going to be, like, the first person to have ever done it. All the haters in chat are real quiet right about now. That's what I'm saying. All right. Create suspend point right here. There seem to be quite a few clips related to Mario's speed. I wonder if you could dive bomb into the brown blocks at full speed and clip through. When in doubt, Chozo, that is kind of like what I was also thinking. Is like, what if I just go fast enough? What if I'm just going faster? But this would be so much more, like, sleek if I could actually pull it off. So I gotta keep trying a little bit longer. Not like that. Not like that. Actually, maybe like that. Hold on a second. Oh! Wait! That's the ticket, dude! That's the freaking ticket! Yo, I found the sauce. I found my golden ticket. Okay. Am I slow enough? Am I slow enough? I don't think I'm slow enough yet. I need to be, I need to slow down like a little bit. But the P-switch timer is like almost out. Oh, that's about as close as I think I've gotten so far. That was like pixels away, man. Okay, wait, hold on a second. There's a better way. Wait. No, don't do that. Bro, it's not even touching me at all. Put that there. I want to try and hit the P switch and give myself like the maximum amount of time. I'm trying to like slow down at like the last possible moment. Not turn around. Not like that. Bro, this is so... It's doable. I believe this is doable. Cape physics are some of the most frustrating things in Super Mario World. They just don't make it consistent enough to do some of the more complex things, like slow down to almost a crawl while flying. It's true. Like, there's so many things that are possible with this, but it's so finicky. Oh, I slowed down, but it wasn't enough. It was too little too late. I'm also, like, really low, I'm realizing. I need to stay, like, at the perfect height. Oh, no! That was it, man! That was it! Do you see that? I almost did, like, the perfect turnaround into the spot. Oh, it was so freaking close. Oh! My head was in there. My face was touched the door. I just need Mario to, like, have, like, a ledge grab or something. Please. That's too high. That's the height that I need when I actually want to get to the door. It's a good setup. Please! I need to be like a pixel higher, dude. That's the closest so far. This is so doable. Come on. Come on! No! Okay. A little too fast. A little too fast. A little not high enough. Too high. Too high. Oh my gosh. My heart, dude. My heart is freaking palpitating. Too soon. Too high. I just started button mashing, dude. I just started mashing the buttons. That's it. Oh. This has to be, it has to be doable, man. When you're 0.5 frames away from what you need. Oh. I need to, like, get the exact perfect arc. No. That is the height, but it's not. I need it at a better time. Heck, dude. Nope. Nope. Ah, so close. Do I need to slow down? Like, sooner? Or do I just need to, like, get there and turn around, maybe? Oh, no. I mean, kind of, actually. Playing with freaking fire. Why am I flying so low? Dude, this is like... This, you know what this feels like? You know, you could call this is like Top Gun, but Mario. with the flight precision that we have to get here, flying so close to death at all times, try and hit like a single pixel, a single freaking tile. It's the Top Gun of Mario. It really is. Oh! And that's about as close as you get before you just eat dirt. Please. It's literally right there. That could have been it, actually. Oh, it has. I don't think this is the right setup, man. If I could get high enough, I feel like I would have from that spot. Uh-oh. I think I messed up my rewind a little bit. No, okay. That's it, man. That's it. There's the possibility is here. Too high. Call me freaking... Call me Tom Hanks! No! It has to be possible. It's possible. I don't think there's a single soul in here who believes this isn't possible. Sorry, Tom Cruise. I got the wrong Tom. Tom Cruise from Top Gun. Yeah, that was way too low, obviously. You know what the scariest part of this is? Is the P-switch timer is running out so... like, so immediately as soon as I get there that if I get in, I have to, like, press up into the door immediately. I have to have, like, insane reaction time here. Ah. This is hard to watch, but in the best way. No, that's too high. Too high. There's such a perfect little spot here. Highway to the danger zone. Yo, imagine Top Gun, but Tom Hanks is playing Tom Cruise instead. How different would the movie be with Tom Hanks in that role? Oh! I'm just barely not getting high enough, man. Please. Oh. Imagine doing this without rewinds, by the way. Imagine trying to do this all in one go without, like, save states or rewinds. Could not be me, dude. Could not be me. This is probably the hardest thing I've ever done in a Mario game. Oh! please. I can rewind to right here, man. I can rewind to pictures taken moments before disaster. I don't think there's any... I don't know if there's a button combination that gets me there, and I lost it anyway. Okay. The slow fall. Oh! I need to be higher. I need this. It's the only way. I have to be higher at the right moment. That's too high. Too high too soon. Up there. Up there. That's the wrong side of the blocks, man. I might have to vary my tactics here. Wait a second. There was something there. Not that, not that. Not that. Duh. Kind of that, but at the just wrong place. I'm cooking, man. I am cooking. I'm gonna get in there. I'm getting in this freaking door. No coins. You mark my words. Why can't you go in that other door? Unfortunately, it just leads to a different area. This is the only one that leads to the exit. Oh! If I was like a tile to the right, man. If I was a tile to the right. Slow me down! No! Wait, that was... Do you... I came to like a dead stop. Can we make this last forever? I'm not ending the stream until I get in this door, man. It's gotta be done. We're not even 3 hours into this bad boy. Poor naive me at the start of the stream. Oh! Thinking that I could finish the entire game in one stream. Come on, baby. It's just so close. Mere pixels. Mere pixels separating the difference. Ah. Who could have predicted Vanilla Dome being this tricky? I know, right? You never know what level's gonna get you until you're here. Do my shoulder. I'm getting so tense in the shoulder. I gotta relax a little bit. I wouldn't have this problem if I was playing as Luigi. That's all I'm gonna say. If I was playing as Luigi, I'd be like a little bit taller. So I would have a little more wiggle room to get in there. No! That felt... That's the closest one so far, for sure. Break soon. I might have to take a little stretch break or something, yeah. But I want to get this, man. I don't want to lose the momentum. Redo the entire challenge, but with Luigi. Don't tempt me. I had that. If I pressed, like, left right there, that would have been it. That might be faster. Now, this is one of those games where Mario and Luigi don't have anything different about them other than the color. So it doesn't even help me. Come on, man. Come on. I can feel it. It feels... The air is electric. Can you feel it? Can you feel it in the air tonight? History being made on your screen in Super Mario World. World record. First ever cape door entry. No coin percent. Baby! Why? Why? No, don't get... I got the coin! After all that, I'd still collect the coin. Please. I'm getting closer, man. I'm getting better at this. It might not look like it, but I'm getting better. Freaking... This is my rewinds. Not the dragon coin. Please. This is absurd. Oh, baby. Idea for practice. Can you start low and pump up above the door line to get the rhythm? Wait, can you start low and pump up to above the floor line to get the rhythm? That probably would be good for practice. But honestly, I think I'm getting all the practice I need right here. Because I'm so close. Oh, that could have been it. I just messed up my timing. Dude, the P-switch timer is so tight, too. Ah! I will say, this is way more fun to do than the Yoshi clip. The Yoshi clip was just like... It didn't have this high octane energy to it, man. The Yoshi clip was cool once I got it, but this is like... This is a whole nother beast. This is way more fun. More fun to watch than the Yoshi clip. I'm glad to hear that. And you know what the coolest thing about this is, too? The Yoshi clip is undeniably a glitch. This is just like... This is just pure gaming skill. There's nothing about what we're doing right now that's a glitch in the slightest. This is all baked into the game. All intended by the designers. Well, maybe not intended, but you know what I mean. Which doesn't... I mean, doesn't delegitimize it or make it more legitimate than anything else, obviously. I'm gonna take all the glitch help I can get in here. If I was able to just, like, clip into this door somehow, and it was, like, easy, you better believe I'd be doing that. But this is all I got at the moment. If only they let you bring Yoshi into a ghost house, man. Whoa, what the heck? I feel robbed. I feel robbed. My subpixel was like 1 decimal point too low, man. I was freaking in there. Why didn't I land? Why couldn't I land? That was it. I believe. No. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the door. I think about it every night and day. Pull my cape and fly away. Are we sure this is possible? No, but I mean, do we have any other ideas? And don't tell me just pick up the coin. I refuse. After all this, you're gonna tell me that I just pick up a coin and take it? And eat it? No, I don't think so. Any taskers in chat? Do we just happen to have a Super Mario World task expert in here who can task this and tell me if it's possible? Just enter the door. Nope, not quite. I wish I knew how to slow down, like, instead of turning around. Like, it feels so inconsistent, whatever I'm doing. That looked close enough if it was gonna work. That's what every great glitch hunter said before giving up. If everyone gave up when they were that close to greatness, when like that looked like it should have done it, but it didn't, so it's obviously not possible. We don't live in the obvious. We live in the what might be. We live in the theoretical around here. And theoretically, I believe. I believe! Don't you dare! I need to just get like a little bit of height. Right here. Right there. Right there. That's it. Right. That's freaking it, dude. Let me up. No. I lost it. I lost it, but I'm back in. I'm back in. Why is it not going? It has to be. It's so right freaking there. 90% of gambling addicts give up before their next big win. That's what I'm saying. Except this isn't gambling. This is science. And you can call me Bill Nye. 'Cause I'm getting in the door. Ah! Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't lose it now. Don't lose it now. Right on the precipice of brilliance. No, I lost it. I lost the spot. Oh. We're back. We're back. Ergonomic break time. I'll let you know when I need an ergonomic break. Oh. Please. Oh, that felt right. That felt right, man. I think I need to slow down ahead of time. I think I'm slowing down. I'm doing my turnaround and stuff like way too late. I think I need to recalibrate my thinking here. Something like that. Something like that. Just a little better. I'm just mashing buttons, I'm not gonna lie. When I'm trying to slow down here, I'm just mashing buttons. Freaking game. This freaking game, dude. Ah! Gonna calm down a bit before bed. No worries, Durmeister. Thank you for hanging out for this insane, ridiculous stream. I'm gonna get it. You have my word. Wonder what it says about people like us who enjoy watching this. I'm right there with you. If you enjoy watching this, if you're mesmerized by this, you have found your community. Because I'm the exact same way. Just jump. Just freaking jump. Just jump off your cape, dummy. Please. Please. I'm sniffing the door. You just lose height there. There's no way to, like, maintain height. That felt actually, like, really close. I can't explain. It didn't look that close, but it felt, like, weirdly close. Oh, the turnaround. If I get the perfect turnaround, I think I get it. Is it possible to do back turns to gain more height? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, like, once I get into that, like, into position, I try to gain more height, but it just doesn't seem to let me. Like, if I'm standing, if I'm moving too slow or not moving at all in the air, I feel like it just doesn't let you gain height. The blocks block the cape. Oh. You've run out of nails to bite. Let's just put this in perspective. Many great speedrunners have done... Ah! Where were you, chat? Where were you when we got in the door? 0 coins, flew under the whole stage, no glitches. Oh, that felt good. I knew it was possible. I knew it was possible, man. Holy cow. I don't even know what I did different. I don't even know what I did. Holy cow. What did I'm amazed I had the reaction time to even get in the door, to be honest with you. I was so surprised. I was so surprised to see myself standing in there. Are you kidding me? That was great. That was great, man. That felt amazing. Holy cow. Vanilla Dome Ghost House. Completed 0 coins. Many people believed it could not be done. Myself included for a little while we were trying to figure that out. But once we got in there, figured out the right cape movements, the timing was just so perfect. Everything came together like a beautiful picture puzzle. Oh, man, I live for moments like that in games, man. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? It may have taken us like an hour and a half. I don't know how long I've even been here butting my head against the freaking P-switch blocks. But it was worth it. Every moment was worth it. Jay Nuggets, thank you for the 36 months at the Electron level. How about that for just joining? Thank you for the 3 years of long-term support. Greatly appreciate that. Appreciate your generosity. Get some love for Jay Nuggets and for Purple for 25 months at the Electron level. Okay. Now I take a little moment to stretch and breathe because what the heck, man? Please tell me we at least get a little break between that, man. Between the Yoshi clip on Vanilla Dome 2 and whatever the heck that was. Chat, what are we calling that? No one's ever done that trick in the history of gaming, so we get to name it. That's the best part. What is that? What's that trick called? It's not even a glitch. It's just like cool tech. The Mario underplat. Chloe cape? Hashtag Chloe cape. The Argon bounce. I don't even know, man. Low cape? I don't know. I'll brainstorm an idea. I don't want to name it after myself. That sounds too, like, egotistical. Well, I gotta move my microphone closer to my face. I feel like it's in a weird spot right now. Probably because I was, like, jumping out of my freaking chair. The cape squeeze? I kind of like cape squeeze, man. It was a very tight squeeze with that cape. Cape squeeze is good. Now to do it without save states. No, it may be in our final run. In the rough draft, I think we're all right. Anyway, let's have a nice easy level, shall we? Nice easy Vanilla Dome 3. There's no way they'd give me 3 back-to-back levels with insane coin dodging techniques. The fact that we've made it here with just 1 coin is already insane enough. No one's ever even fathomed that, man. I hope that's the last time I have to do the cape squeeze, by the way. I hope there are no other levels that like make you do that. I wouldn't be surprised. Some ghost houses are created in like similar patterns. Well, that's awkward. Okay, so we can't... I could probably just fly up here, though, right? Surely. Yeah, okay. We're good. Is this a Yoshi? That's just another cape. We'll take it. There are gonna be so many. I really hope not. Buzzy Beetle. Hit me. Hit me. Freaking how? Even if I do like the lowest possible jump, I don't know if I make it under that. Like I'm just barely tapping the button. And that's how high Mario goes. You want to scream? If I can get onto that ledge as small Mario, then I can just walk under all the coins. I just have to get onto that ledge as little baby Mario. Can I use this Buzzy Beetle somehow? To like I need to get hurt. But I also need to get over or under the coins. I don't think I can get over. I think that's foolish. Is that a makeable jump? I can get it with 1 coin. It's like giving me just enough hope to think that there's like room to make that. Bounce off the beetle? I don't know if that would help me. Because I'm like hitting this, I'm getting up to the ceiling no matter what. And I don't want to hit the ceiling because then I, like, bounce back down faster, right? The spin jump probably doesn't work here, right? Maybe. There might be something to that. Ooh, I mean, I landed here. If I could do that, so I can land in the gap, and then we'd just be able to, like, go like that. I just have to, can I make that without hitting the first coin? That's the question. If I can, it's very precise. I might have to, I think I have to go non-spin jump, because you get a little more height if you don't spin jump. Feel like it's hard to both jump and fall vertically enough. I think you're right, but I don't think it's impossible, actually. I think it's just extremely precise. I mean, that's more likely than trying to fit under it. I don't know if there's a way to fit under. I really don't think there is. Actually, hold on a second. Maybe the Buzzy Beetle could help us here? If I was already Small Mario. Make me small. Bro, you missed. Thank you. Make me small. Here's the vision. Here's the thought. What if we go... Not like that. No, you bounce too high. You just bounce too high. I thought maybe you could, like, bounce under the coins somehow. But that ain't it. That ain't it. Okay. Does the Buzzy Beetle spin jump off the beetle? I'm not close enough to the ledge to like land on the ledge after the fact, though. This is diabolical, man. They really did this 3 levels in a row, giving me coins that are, like, almost impossible to dodge, but not quite impossible to dodge. What about a crouch jump? Oh! Wait a second. That felt good. That felt real good. Crouch jump. Because then I don't hit the ceiling, right? I need to go a little... They make it so hard to not get coins. They want you to get the coins, man. They really do. I think that's doable, though. I really do. Maybe I just have to start farther back. I can't start too far back, though, but I can't start too far forward, otherwise I get the other coin. Ah, not there. Okay, don't load that spot. That has to be makeable. A little farther forward. Can we try landing without getting a coin first? Seems important to know. I did it once. I did land exactly once without getting a coin, and I just got the first coin. Like if I'm closer forward, yeah. So you can land that. You just have to be in the right spot. There's a very particular sweet spot here. I believe. I'm looking at the, like, yellow part of Mario's shoes. Ooh, that felt good. Save in the sweet spot. I'll save right here for right now. I don't know if this is the sweet spot or not. Oh! Oh! That was it, man! Okay, I can do it from that spot. I just have to not go as far to the right. It's so precise. This isn't as bad as, yeah, there you go. Just like that. I told you, that's not as bad as Cape Squeeze. Not even by a little bit, baby. Let's go. All right, we're through. We are freaking through. No more like that, please. Just let me through, man. Just let me win. That's a coin, okay. I thought it was maybe a power-up. Save. We shouldn't need to save because we have rewinds. Does this take me anywhere? You need to know all possible routes through a level. I don't know if this is the one we want to take, but it's one I am taking. That's got to be a power-up. Yeah. That's the halfway point? Are you... No, dude. No, dude. That's not only halfway. Come on, bro. Give me that Yoshi. Give me that Yosh. I need him. I deserved him. Okay, no more coins. Don't put any coins in, like, little tight corridors on this lava platform, man. I've already proven myself in this level. You only get a maximum of 1 hard coin spot per level. That's it. Max of 1. Beyond that, I reserve the right to call shenanigans. Get some lurkers in chat. Lava lurkers. These are like the progenitors of the lava lurkers. You're not wrong. Okay. Clean. Is that a power-up? That's a freaking cape. We'll take that. 1,000 times. Dude, this level's too long. This level's too freaking long. I can't eat any of the piranha plants because Yoshi will give me a coin. Loop, welcome on in. We're here for exciting times. We're breaking new ground. Almost ran out of time, baby. Breaking new ground. We're almost through all of the third... Well, I guess not all of the third world. There's still a lot of, like, secret levels and stuff. But we're getting closer to the castle, and we only have 1 coin in the entire game so far. A lesser gamer than I would have accepted at least 2 coins by now, I want to say. I feel like most people would have given up on that. Would have either not even seen this cape squeeze in the ghost house, or would have given up like a lot sooner. But what can I say? I'm built different. I spent a lot longer trying to do a lot stupider stuff than that cape squeeze. Where'd we get that coin anyway? It was in Vanilla Dome 2, because there was that one section where we couldn't get past the... We couldn't proceed into the main level without getting past the coins, or without hitting like a coin wall, basically. Humble Matrix. Okay, wait. Koopa? I wanted to bounce off the Koopa, but I'll accept sacrificing Yoshi instead. I just hope I don't need Yoshi for a future part here. Okay, that ain't it. I'll accept my loss there of the cape. Well, you know what, we can probably do better still. Just wait for it. Yeah, there you go. Could it be a level where it's actually like not that hard to dodge all the coins? Me and my big mouth, man. I mean, at least it wasn't the coins, it was just the bullet bills. This has got to be like a Yoshi or something. Fire flower? No, thank you. Much rather have the cape, please. Don't know what's in any of those. I'm not risking it. Ah! What the heck, man? There's too much going on. Get over him. Bit of a tough one here. Shouldn't be that bad, though. Do I go over that coin? I maybe go over that coin, actually. That works, too. And we're through. Easy. Easy. Especially with the rewinds. Too invested in this and didn't go to the bathroom during your final break. I've so been there, honestly, Image Unknown. I've done that exact sort of thing. Lemmy's Castle. I'm going to go back for a cape power-up. We don't need Yoshi just yet. I might as well grab a Yoshi while I'm back there, though. The cape is obviously instrumental to a lot of our needs here. I don't know if we'll need it in the castle. This is probably the point in the game where there stop being, like, as many coins and castles, I would guess. The first two had a couple, but, like, I know as you get later in the game, coins and castles become a thing of the past. And I'm hoping that holds true with this one as well. Is this the Magic Koopa Castle? I'm trying to remember. We have to go up against, like, Kamek here. I guess it's not Kamek, it's just a Magic Koopa, but... Lemmy's Castle. This is Magic Koopa Central. Okay, we gotta be on the lookout, because Magic Koopa can turn coins, or blocks into coins, I think. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. I still keep the cape. Get Magic Koopa out of here. What's in that? Another cape? Well, honestly, no harm, no foul, then. I can get the, I can get the checkpoint here, I believe. Ah! Get me back up. Up here. Yeah. I think this takes me to the checkpoint, right? Let's freaking go. Is that a one-up? One-up me. Nice. Still just one coin. Spin jump is too strong. I should have known better than the spin jump there, honestly, and break those blocks. I should have looked ahead. Enjoy the castle theme, by the way. One of the all-time classic bangers from this game. You were a Super Mario 3 girly. Does Mario World have the coins-only levels? Not that I could, not in the same sense that Mario 3 did, no. Mario 3 was more unique in that regard. There are levels that contain, like, large walls of coins, I'm pretty sure. I'm just hoping they're not on the critical path for us. That's my favorite part of the song right there, by the way. That part you just heard. Do, 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 do. Is so beautiful. Get out of here. Yeah, you'll notice a severe lack of coins in, like, basically this entire second half of the level. In fact, I mean, even in the first part, there weren't any coins, right? So far, we've avoided the coin masses, thankfully. Alright. Time to take out Lemmy here. Nice try with your dummies. But I can find the real dummy any day of the week. Actually, one of the harder boss fights, this one, I would say. It's not saying a lot, though, for this game. Little hydration break. Not quite World 3 clear just yet, because we still have the secret levels, but we're getting there. We are getting there. You're welcome, little Eggy. Smash him up like it's Donkey Kong, man. I love the throwback. Mario's triumphed over Lemmy Koopa of Castle number 3. Lemmy Koopa, let me give you some tips. Next time, hide your door behind a wall of coins that make me have to fly underneath the level to get to it. That'll make your stage a lot more memorable and a lot harder. Save that one for Super Mario World 2. Well, actually, Super Mario World 2 does exist already. It's Yoshi's Island. Save it for Super Mario World 3. Alright, there is a secret exit we can get here. Oh no, Yoshi! That's okay. Honestly, I think we would have given up Yoshi anyway, because there's like a vine I have to climb. So it's not that bad. Because the secret exit is quite early on in this stage, right up here. That'll do it. Imagine if there was just like a wall of like 3 coins here or something. Just says like, it's like, hey, you did it. You found the secret exit. Yay for you. Could you imagine? I would be so upset. They do stuff like that from time to time. We got to be on the lookout for that sort of thing. All right, Vanilla Secret 1. This does have 2 exits as well. But if I remember right, this level is not... Well, I guess I can't say anything just yet, because I don't know. I didn't remember all the obstacles we faced so far, so who's to say what's going to be hard and what's not. So far, so good. Now the secret exit is up in the pipe over to the left here. That's the secret exit. The main exit, we just gotta bounce up through these laddies here. Well, I'll take my licks, I guess. At least they didn't have any coins. Fine by me. Ah! Beautiful. I don't think I need this spring, but I'm not going to say no to it. Okay, I need to kill that guy, because otherwise he'll turn into a coin. Ah! Bro. I'm not taking that death. I'm sorry. Not right at the very end. That turns into a power-up, not a coin. Let's go. The boing sound is so good. The sound design in this game in general is really good. I love all the little sound effects, the music. It's all fantastic. All right, now, to get the secret exit, I think I'm going to want a cape. So let me go grab one of them again. This is the only problem with the top secret area, is that it's like so... Like, it's not too far away for right now, but as we get later in the game, to come back here every time we want more power-ups gets annoying. So that we should pay attention to levels where we can get power-ups much more easily. Really love Mario's run animation too. It's so fun. They did a lot right with this game. Many say that Mario peaked with Super Mario World. I don't think that's true. I think a lot of the Mario games after this have been really good. But I will always have a soft spot in my heart for Super Mario World. It's a fantastic game. Okay, I can't take Yoshi up any further here. I should have thought of that. Because there's a vine. That's okay. And now if I remember right, I can just get a little running speed here. And we get up there. Easy. One of your favorite free feather levels was Forest of Illusion. There's like an underwater level that has like an underwater level in Forest of Illusion that has like a green block right at the start. Is that the one you're thinking of, Imogen Known? Yeah, I remember that one too. That's a good stop point for a feather. Because it's like literally the first block. It's like right there. Access the Star Road once again. I don't know if we'll do Star Road at the very end of the game or if we'll do it at some point in the middle, but for right now I'm content to just continue on to Vanilla Secret 2. No secret exits in this level. In fact, I think this might be a flyer. This might be... I remember this level being kind of annoying, so I might just, like... Ah! Okay, careful. Okay, maybe we're not flying, actually. Maybe it was premature flight path. Holy coins, though. I'm gonna need these coins to not be here. Okay. A lot of Koopas, a lot of coins. More Koopas than coins, please. Also give me back my cape and other alliteration. I'll take it. Well, that didn't last long. At least they used the invincibility frames to good effect there. Not bad. Dude, that's so menacing. Why that? It's like they knew I was coming through here. They just put 2 coins right next to the freaking checkpoint. You kidding me? They're not like in like terrible spots or anything. I don't know if I want to shoot out of that cannon. I think I could have. Ooh, hate that. Can I get over that? I mean, surely. I guess I could just like fly. Well, not if I don't have a freaking feather. Maybe I do just shoot out of the cannon, actually. Can I go down here? No? I thought that was like a one I could shoot out of, potentially. Ooh, feather. Thank you. That works. Okay, well, that was too perfect, man. Okay, I just want to land. I want to make sure I'm not going to hit any other coins or anything like that. Okay, we're good. This one you can shoot out of, right? Where's this sending me? Where is this sending me? Yas. Oh, careful. I didn't get any coins. Okay, I was worried that the enemies might have been close enough that they'd still get turned to coins even off screen. But I believe it's literally only enemies on screen that get turned to coins, thankfully. So we're chill. All right, and we get a bonus game. Get a little consolation prize here. It was chaotic right at the end. It got pretty intense right at the end there, yeah. We're cruising. After those tough few levels, after being stuck on that ghost house for so long, this is so refreshing, man. Vanilla Secret 3, okay. Not the worst in the world. A few coins in my face, but we've dealt with worse. Dolphins. Dolphins don't do anything silly now. Don't go shoving me into coins without my permission, please. I do not agree to your coin-based shenanigans. Okay, Porcupuffer. You gotta deal with the Porcupuffer. That's fine. Honestly, the strat for this level might be to stay low, even with the Porcupuffer there. Okay, that was just silly on my part. What the heck? No! No, what is this? Look at all the coins! There's too many! Okay. Just don't go swimming too high. Tread very cautiously. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah. You know, I'll take that death. I'll take that one. That might be literally like the way we have to do this, though. Is there a cape power up here? That was unexpected. You can never know when it's gonna happen. Okay, no power-ups. Is Porcupuffer coming for me? Or are we safe? We might be safe. Whoops. Not if I do that. I think we're safe. I think we're in the clear. I just had to take one death to the Porcupuffer, and now we can just go for a nice leisurely Sunday swim. I have no doubt you could do this with the Porcupuffer here as well. Porcupuffer skip, baby. Okay, we're in the clear. Lovely. Thank you, Dolphins. And that's all. That's all she wrote. We are flying. Flying on the back of a dolphin, some might say. I can't believe it. Vanilla Fortress, we have arrived. The secret Reznor Fortress of this world. Should be relatively safe from coins again here. Castle levels are kind to us that way. I think I can get a little secret if I go down this way. Because I'm small. Where does this put me at? I don't really remember this fortress all that well. Remember it well enough to get by. That's got to be a power-up or something, right? Yeah. A singular block just placed like that, there's no way that would contain a coin or anything. Especially not in a castle. Does he just disappear after he kills you? Well, I think the Porcupuffer spawned earlier in the level. So because I died and then spawned at the checkpoint after the Porcupuffer, like after the point where the Porcupuffer appeared, he just like never had the chance to show up. I believe that's how that happened. Easy enough. Alright. Reznor time. 1. 2. Honestly, one of the harder bosses, at least when you get down to like the very last one here, can be a little dicey trying to get on this platform, but if you time it right, it's usually fine. My favorite part about this is if you land right and you like get Mario up there, he's like standing next to his name. It's like, yeah, that's Mario up there. Claire, welcome on in. You're here just in time. Starting a brand new level. Butter Bridge 1. Dude, these levels are making me hungry. Alright. Ooh, auto-scroller. Auto-scroller could be a little nasty. Could be very nasty. I think this is Glowshroom Grotto tech. Yeah, these mushrooms are connected like this. Okay. Heck, dude. How am I supposed to do this? Something like that? Kind of? Ooh. I think this is going to be a tough level. I think this might be... Maybe there won't be, like, too many spots where the coins are, like, literally insurmountable, but... It's going to be tough just to navigate, I think. Okay, we made it through that little section there, though. We're in the clear. Good thing this run isn't deathless and coinless. A better gamer than me could maybe pull it off, but not today. Right now, we're just doing a trial run. A dry run of this. Seeing how few coins we can get away with. I know I can do the little mini jump there, if I time it right. I've done it on all the other ones so far, so no reason this one should be any different. It's a very, like, precise little jump, though. It'd probably be easier if I was smaller, actually, now that I think about it. You know what? Take me back. Koopa hit me. And let's do Mini Mario here. Which I guess is actually technically just regular Mario, and the other Mario is Super Mario. Okay. They're giving me all the coins in the freaking world here. I don't want them, dude. I don't want them. We're going down. We're going down. I'm going over. Wait, how am I making that jump? You kidding me? Wait, do I have to do it earlier? Hold on a second. Is that doable? Ugh. That's makeable. That's makeable. Need a feather here? Actually, feather would be hype. Thankfully, we didn't need it, though. All right. He's super because he's tall. He's super because he ate the super mushroom. That super mushroom right there! I don't know if I want that, actually. We've seen that being small is kind of a benefit in this level, but so far, so good. Definitely one of the tougher levels we've encountered so far. Outside the ones that were, like, obviously insane, like the ghost house. What the heck? Who did I even jump on there? Go down here. Think we're done? Are we done? Yeah, we're done. Beautiful. Another no coin butter bridge. Relentless Koopas, honestly. When was the last time I played Super Mario World before today? Sometime last year, I think. I come back to it relatively frequently. It's one of my favorites. Both because I grew up with it, so I got the nostalgia, and because it's just, like, a really good game. That's why I'm able to, like, remember a decent amount of, like, what's in these levels. But as far as, like, coin patterns go, that's where I kind of... I mean, I don't remember exactly all the coin patterns, obviously. Don't need that. I think going under these is probably the way. Watch out for the Super Koopas. Ah! Why would you do that? That was so rude. Okay, I'll wait for my feather. No need to rush it. Oh, okay. Clean, clean, clean. All right. No, what the? Oh my gosh, there's so many. There's so many. There's so freaking many Koopas around here. Koopas? Like Chris Pratt would say. I remember going to the laundromat and killing Koopas. Welcome home, Yoshi. At least for a little while. I don't know how long you're gonna last, Yoshi! Wait, I can just fly. I can just walk under those, actually, if I'm too high, right? From 2 tiles high. Ooh, Yoshi, come back. Yoshi, come back. You can blame it all on me. There's so many Koopas, man. Why are there so many? They're lagging my game. They're lagging my Nintendo Switch. What on earth? Okay, well, that was chaotic, but we got through. These little guys are feisty. Do the same with Super Metroid. That's a great game to go back to. I should go back to that sometime. I played that. The last time I played that one was like forever ago at this point. At any rate, chat, I believe that is all of World 3 done. All of Vanilla Dome. First 3 worlds fully complete. And still not a single coin. Well, no, there's 1 coin. The one little blemish on our record here. Are you ready for Cheese Bridge area? They're really trying to make you hungry with these level names, huh? Cheese Bridge area time. Not messing with any of those blocks. Still not a second coin. Despite how hard the game has tried, and oh, how the game has tried to give us more coins. We've managed to avoid all but 1 so far. It'll be really sad if we get to the end of this game with just the 1 coin, honestly. I mean, I'll be happy that it's, like, such a low number, but it'll be tragic at the fact that, like, we still had to grab that 1, you know? There is a secret exit to this level, and I believe you need Yoshi to get it. Or you need, like, very precise flying skills, which apparently I have at least good enough to get that donut ghost house. Avoid that. Yeah, I believe... Hold on a second. Get me down here. I think you have to do something like this. You have to get Yoshi, like, all the way to the end. So you can, like, jump on the saw blades. Well, not like that. Those are silly. Okay, hold on a second. You can jump on these saws with Yoshi. This much I know to be true. Easy. And then you go over here, and you go under the tape, and you go up here. And this is where your secret exit is. And then we'll come back and get the main exit after that. Not bad. Not bad. 07 Yoshi. Sorry. We hardly knew ye, Yoshi. We hardly knew ye. Bonus game, though. Take that. Oh, if I had timed this right, man, there's a spot here where I'm getting stars. Guess I'll take my 1-1 up. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, let's go back here and just get the main exit real quick, and then we'll go back down to Soda Lake. Chat, any predictions for how many coins we're going to have by the end of all this, by the way? When all is said and done. We should have done that sooner, honestly. Right now, we've got 1. What's our predictions for the end? 96 exits. We're not even, like, halfway through the game. 3, 2, 5, 7. I hope it's sub 10. I definitely hope it's sub 10. I would hate to see double-digit coins up there. No more coins. That would be ideal. Don't even know how long the game is. That's fair. If you've never experienced the game or don't know what we're in for here, then it's hard to make a prediction. You never knew there was a secret exit in this level. It's one of the trickier ones to get, because you have to, like, get past the main goal. Might be a good flying level. Actually, you're probably not wrong. But that's alright. We're already almost all the way through. Just gotta get past this without Yoshi now, and we should be good. Dodge the saws, dodge the coins. We're chilling. Oh yeah, we're so chilling. Boop. Got it. That is probably a good level to fly over. I like not flying over levels. I like to actually experience the levels, but in a challenge like this, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. But right now, we haven't had to do that necessarily yet. Let's do Soda Lake here. No secret exits in here, just your everyday standard run-of-the-mill water level. What's in here? Fire Flower. Don't think that matters too much. Everyone say hi to Torpedo Ted, by the way. Bullet Bill's long-lost cousin, Torpedo Ted. I guess I'm gonna have to go down the low way here. Whoops. Sorry, I was looking over at chat. Bro, stop it. You're better than this. Wait for Torpedo Ted to pass. There you go. I don't even think you can, like, destroy the torpedoes with the cape, to be honest with you. I was trying to hit that fish with a cape. Because these guys are going to, like, be in my way. Bro, they're really trying to give me coins here, huh? It's not going to work. Imagine if they put, like, one more row of coins there, though. We would have been in real trouble. Relatively chill here. Down and up and down. Honestly, I feel like this is a much easier level to navigate when you're small Mario anyway. It's much more dangerous, obviously. But you have so much more wiggle room against the torpedoes here. Just walk. Take it slow there. There we go. Nice, clean finish. This is a roller coaster of a challenge, man. There's very long sections here where there's like, it's like so easy. It's like I'm just playing the game like normal with slight, I have to do like slightly different moves in order to like avoid the coins. And then all of a sudden it's like absolutely the steepest, most intense gaming challenge you've ever seen. Honey Buzz, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Let's hope this is not one of those levels that is the most intense we've ever seen. What's in there? There's something good in there, you know there is, yeah. Watch out for those guys. Whoa. I could have gone and gotten that shell, actually. That would have been the easiest thing to deal with Monty Mole here. Was this the first time we got to see Monty Mole? I'm trying to think if Monty Mole was in any, like, the earlier Mario games. Huh. Do I need a cape for this? Or just like, not like that. Hold on a second. That might be doable. Yeah, okay, you can make that. I just have to dodge the Monty Mole at the end there. Whoop. Any sign of spring in my corner of the world is actually, like, pretty nice today. Couldn't tell you the exact temperature. Ah! I couldn't tell you the exact temperature off the top of my head, but it's honestly, April and May have been quite nice to us so far. It's not as much snow. There was a kind of rainy day the other day, which I actually really liked. It's 19 degrees Celsius here right now. This challenge would be a great video. I wouldn't mind like condensing this down into a video once all is said and done. It'd be a relatively easy thing to edit if I don't put like too much pizzazz on it, I think. It wouldn't even be that long of a video, I don't think, because probably the way to structure a video like this would be to like pick out all like the hard parts, because most of these levels, like I said, are relatively easy. You're playing them more or less exactly as you would anyway. So all you'd have to really do is like single out the difficult parts and like show those off. You could also like structure it world by world. There's a few different ways you could do it, I suppose. I can't kill these guys because these blocks all contain coins, I'm pretty sure. Yoshi can't even eat these guys. Wait, how am I doing this, actually? Because I can't jump over that guy. Do I just use the invincibility frames? Even if I do that, actually, it knocks me off of Yoshi. Can I kill you with a feather? You can, okay. For some reason, I thought you couldn't kill those guys with feathers. Okay, we're chill, though. Not bad, not bad. I do have to take this guy out. Otherwise, he might become a coin. Otherwise, I think we are good. Beautiful. Good job, Yoshi. Some of the more basic concepts / difficulties as well. That's true, yeah. There's some basic stuff that applies to every level, like how you have to hit the goal tape, make sure that the enemies aren't anywhere nearby when you finish a level. There's enough to talk about for a video like this for sure, yeah. Part of me wants to make a short, my first YouTube short ever, about that freaking Ghost House though, man, because that was so fun, and it was so hype when I finally got it. I feel like that would make a good YouTube short. Speaking of YouTube short, boys, it's time for Ludwig's Castle. Number 4, Ludwig's Castle. What the heck is waiting for us in here? You clipped it, but just the very end. That's all we need, the most hype part. Again, a castle is not bad as far as coins go most of the time. I'll take this little secret exit up here, though. Not an actual secret exit. Castles never have more than one exit, but this is like a shortcut to a different part. I think this gets you the checkpoint or something like that. Oh, this gets you this. I don't think I want to hit these, because I think these blocks actually can contain coins. If you, like, get the order wrong. Like, normally you're supposed to hit those to try and get as many 1-ups as possible. If you hit them in the, like, each row, if you hit it in the right order, which you don't know what the order is, because it's random every time, then you get 1-ups out of it. But I think if you miss the order, then you might get a coin. The chains don't damage you. The chains of the ball and chain do not damage you, thankfully. The balls are threatening enough. I want to say there's like a feather you can get off to like the right here somewhere. Is it worth navigating these coins, though, is the question. Was there not a power-up down here? I guess there's not. I definitely thought there was. Oh well. Should still be able to make it through this relatively fine here. No power-up block up here. All good. I think Ludwig is probably the hardest of the Koopalings, but he's still pretty easy. I love how this shell looks, by the way. Of all the shells in the game, of all the various Koopa shells, Ludwig's got by far the coolest, I want to say. Well, that's awkward. I'll take my death. I'll take my death. It's fine. Ludwig got me. I did just finish saying that he's the hardest of the Koopalings. I rely on rewinds enough for the rest of the game that we don't need to, you know. If the game actually bests me without relying on coins to do so, I'll take my licks. Grab the mushroom. I guess I don't actually need to go up to that pipe up there if that's just a bonus room, because yeah, it puts us out in the same spot here regardless. Bro. Is someone mowing the lawn outside? Do you guys hear that? That's the worst. No, dude, no. It's just this loud buzzing sound outside now. I might have to go close the window on that one. Was the power up over here? Yeah, there it is. Okay. You can't hear anything? There's no persistent buzzing noise? Well, that's good for me. I'm glad I definitely thought that would be loud enough. It's like, sounds like so loud to me. But if you can't hear it, then fine by me. Because I'd much rather keep the window open. So I can get, the cross breeze. Sadly, that's probably a y'all problem. Wait, Loop, can you hear it? Whoop. Oh, is he gonna go off screen? Don't go off screen, bro. Don't go off screen. Can I even jump on you? I see your big nose. I can't jump on you now. Flip over right there. There you go. Number 2. The mic filter thing goes hard. I do have like a filter on here. I've got filters. Both software filters and hardware filters. I got a pop filter and I have like noise compressors and stuff working, so I do everything I can to not to block out the noise, but sometimes I worry. I can't help but wonder. Castle number 4, finito. Well, that was unexpected. Ludwig von Koopa's days of composing Koopa symphonies in Castle number 4 are over. The forest of illusion lies ahead. Mario must use his brain to solve the puzzle of how to dodge as many coins as possible. Can he do it? How many levels are left? Still a decent amount. I don't even know if we're halfway through the game, to be honest with you. That is the 4th out of 8 castles. If we just want to like mainline to the end of the game, it would be pretty easy. But since we're going for 100%, approximately, I mean, you know what? I can honestly check. We just saved there. So what I can do is I think if I reset game. We've done 42 out of 96 exits. So we have, what, 54 exits left to find? I lost my Yoshi! They took away my Yoshi and my freaking mushroom, man. Rude. Bro just wanted to compose music. Oh, wait, my coin counter! Wait, can I go back? Can I go back to before the reset? I can't go back to before the reset. Dude, my coin counter. I'm up to 1 coin. It took my lives and it took my coins. I'm gonna go back and get some power-ups, and I'm gonna go get like 1 coin, so that way we can maintain the coin counter here. I guess that's one way to beat the game without getting any coins. You just like reset every time you get a coin. I'm sorry. It's okay, Autumn. It's okay. I should have thought of that beforehand, but not a big deal. I'm gonna go get the coin. Let's go get the 1 coin that we weren't able to avoid so far. If you weren't here for it, the 1 coin we have not been able to find a way past so far. We may come back for it later, but right now it's this 1 coin right here. That's it. Went to the bathroom. What happened? I reset to check the level counter, and resetting the game, it turns out, got rid of all my power-ups and reset my coin counter. But we're back in action now. We're back to this. I shouldn't have done that. Hold on. I should come back and get the feathers here. There we go. Not bad. I don't know if it's faster to go through Star Road. Well, actually, I haven't played any of the levels in Star Road. Maybe I should play the levels in Star Road, just so, like, once I actually, as I unlock the levels here, I'm able to use Star Road to get back around. You guys want to see Star Road? How do we feel? 1, if you want to go to Star Road. 2, if I should go back to Forest of Illusion. Actually, you know what I should do? You know what? I'm vetoing whatever the vote is, because I know there are some levels in Star Road that we need the Blue Switch Palace for. Well, we don't need them, but they're a lot easier with the Blue Switch Palace. And we can get the Blue Switch Palace done in Forest of Illusion relatively early. So I think I go knock out the Blue Switch Palace here, and then I come back for, Star Road. I think I like that. All right. Forest of Illusion 1. Let's do it. Ultimate ignore. Look, I just thought better of it after the fact. I'm not ignoring. I'm just, you know, I'm vetoing. A veto is not an ignore. Confirmed. Okay. Don't eat any of the wigglers. The wigglers would give us coins here. So I have to be careful about that. Star would be nice here, I guess, because then I can just, like, run past all the enemies. Boom. Just that easy. Wait, don't hit any of the berries. Don't hit any berries, because berries do beget coins. Alright, pretty good star usage right there. There is a secret exit in this level, but we'll come back for it. This level is your go-to to get extra 1-ups. There is, like, a really good 1-up spot in this level where you can just set up, like, a Koopa. And if you, like, set, like, a Koopa shell running, like, going back and forth, and if you set it up right, it can just, like, hit, like, infinite enemies, I think. I don't remember exactly how it works, but Force of Illusion is good for a lot of reasons. What controller am I using? I'm using the Switch Pro controller, which has the D-pad, which is nice. This is the other level where we saw in the video, Freeze was showing us that you could do the Yoshi clip in this level. I hope we don't need the Yoshi clip again in this level, but it's an option if we do. It's a kit, it's a tool in our toolbox now, so. Okay, he doesn't go all the way to the right there, that's good. Can also rack up one-ups with the star, that's also true. Oh no, the fish, they're coming back. They're coming back for me, dude! Okay, let the school swim past. This is not a speed run. I'm not a speed runner, I'm a challenge runner. Don't... My Yoshi, bro! Wait, is this a Yoshi as well? No, it's a fire flower. Okay, well I can kill all these fish and maybe still get my Yoshi back? Yeah. That worked nicely. I wonder if there are any positions or any, like, moments in this game where we'd want to use a fire flower over a cape. Probably, like, not too many, if any, but I should remember that fire flowers exist, because the cape is so good. Problem is that the fire flower turns enemies into coins. So it just makes life harder, generally. Alright, our secret exit should be down this way. Should be able to get there without any problems or fuss, and this will give us access to Little Blue Switch Palace. We take those. Yoshi and Super Mario Sunshine will disintegrate in water. Must be like a different species of Yoshi. One that somehow evolved to live in a tropical climate, but also evolved to be weak to water. How are we doing this? Spit those over there, spit that over there, and then just run. Easy. The one time I speedrun was Master Angler attempts. That was speedrunning, I guess. In a sense. But that was more fighting against the time limit than, like, trying to, like, improve my pace over and over again. They are made of fruit juice. They do, like, turn into fruit juice when they die in Super Mario Sunshine. And everyone knows the juice is weak to water. Alright. We've only gotten one of each. Each of these levels both have 2 exits. We've only gotten the secret one there and the normal one there. Let's remember that. And let's go do Star Road. Because I think that would be fun. I'm feeling in a Star Road kind of mood, and I wouldn't mind having Star Road fully accessible when we, so we can, like, traverse the world a little bit easier to, like, get back to the secret area. Hopefully we won't get tripped up in Star Road. The levels here aren't, like, too bad from what I remember, like, difficulty-wise. We'll see how the coins are, though. Alright, Star World, rather, 1. All of these have 2 exits. The main exit of each one doesn't actually unlock a new path, but you still have to get the main and the secret exit on all of these to get 96. Alright. The secret here is to... I don't know where to go down. Ah, avoid the coins, though. We just want to go down in spots where there are no coins. I know exactly where the secret exit is. It's over to the right there. But obviously we don't want that just yet. Gaming. Ooh, we got a star. That's kind of nice. Didn't mean to do that. Watch out for any coins here. Eating Koopas is fine as long as we don't swallow them. Can I just go down on the far right here now? I think I might be able to. Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright. Still just 1 coin. Used to have the best path for that level memorized. I never did for, like, the main exit here, because, like, really the only one you care about most of the time is the secret exit, right? And the secret exit is super easy to get once you know where it is. Yeah, so main exit just sends you back. And then to actually progress in Star World, you got to get the secret exit, which is easy enough because you just go to the far right here and go straight down. Just that easy, baby. There's like a few one-up opportunities on the ideal path. That's good to know. Thankfully, one-ups are not too important to me here. Wait, dude, this level's so good because you can get the blue Yoshi. We don't need the blue Yoshi right now, but I do remember coming back to Star Road a lot to get the blue Yoshi. If you don't know, the blue Yoshi, if it has something in its mouth, it can fly. It gains, like, wings and can fly around. It's so good. Okay, avoid that block. It's going to have a coin in it. I think it would have had a star if I was fast enough. You know, Yoshi! That's alright. We need to come back through this level again anyway so we can get a blue Yoshi. Blue Yoshi is the best Yoshi for sure. It's also, like, one of the best, like, Yoshis aesthetically. Weirdly, I actually really like how the yellow Yoshi looks, like a little golden Yoshi. But it also has, like, probably the worst of the power-ups. Is that how we could avoid the 1 coin? In Vanilla Dome, you mean? Where we've got our 1 coin so far? I don't think Blue Yoshi helps us there. Because you can't fly over it because there's a ceiling. And there's also nowhere to grab a shell for Blue Yoshi. This is cool, by the way. If you go over here, it's a baby Blue Yoshi, and you feed it the star, and it grows into big Blue Yoshi. Normally, a baby Yoshi, you have to feed 5 enemies in order to make it grow up. But if you just feed it a star, then it grows up immediately. It's so nice. You don't even have to, like, do it. You just open up the egg, and it lines itself up. It's so good. Have a good one there, Antonia. Rest well. Thanks for being here, as usual. We'll see you around. Bro, they're still mowing the lawn out there. My baby, my Yoshi. Well, you know what? I can just come back for another Yoshi. Because that's another nice thing. Once you beat a level, regardless of what exit you take, you can just press start and select to exit the level. And when you do that, you retain whatever power-ups and whatever Yoshis and stuff you got when you were in the level. This makes it makes this level a super good one to come back for Yoshis. Could we clip through the wall to avoid the coin, then fly up to the vine area? I like the thought process, Woolen Feet. Still the only problem is, though, I'm pretty sure there's nothing in that area that Blue Yoshi can hold in its mouth for an extended length of time. There's no Koopas in that area. The only enemies are Cheep Cheeps and Buzzy Beetles, both of which Yoshi swallows immediately. So there's no way to, like, activate Yoshi's flight that I can think of in that context. Maybe there is? Actually, hold on. Is there a fire flower there? Can you eat a fire flower and retain it in your mouth? No, I don't think so, because it would just turn you into Fire Mario. Yeah, he doesn't hold the Buzzy Beetle, unfortunately. I wish he did, but at any rate. We can theory craft more ideas. I believe there's probably a way past that 1 coin. We just have to find it. Could he eat a feather? I think that would do the same thing. Wouldn't it just turn you into Feather Mario? Or to Cape Mario? We'll keep brainstorming. For right now, though, Star World 3, arguably the hardest of all the Star Road levels. Man, that was a tough one. I got a coin! Freaking Lakitu, man. Stay away from me. Bro, Lakitu. Get out of here. Wait, he's actually going to make it hard for me. Normally, this is such an easy level. What are we doing here? Lakitu. Okay, I just got to kill Lakitu, I guess. Get out of here, dummy. There we go. Actually, substantially harder than it normally is. I didn't fail the baby level. I just failed the challenge aspect of the baby level. All right, now we go back in. Is there anything I can hold in my mouth? Wait, does the P-switch count for the P-switch does not activate your wings as a Blue Yoshi, unfortunately. Okay. Want to avoid Lakitu, ideally. Yoshi... Okay, you know what? I can fly up. It's fine. You just gotta fly up in the middle there. Easy. There you go. You can always go back for Yoshi. Easy stuff. Thankfully, that doesn't trigger, like, enemies to turn into coins, the secret exits. Very, very nice. I'm gonna go back and get a Yoshi, because it's, like, right here. You guys really can't hear that lawnmower? That's, like, astounding to me. I mean, I guess I paid good money for this microphone, so I'm glad that it's, like, filtering things out properly, and my audio setup is good. But you're sure you can't hear that? Like, if I test it, hold on. I'm gonna not talk for a second, and I'm gonna mute the microphone and see if you pick up any background noise. So listen real close. I'm gonna not talk for like 3 seconds here. Well, I guess I have to mute after 3 seconds. So I'm gonna not talk for like 3 seconds. I'm gonna mute, and then I'm gonna unmute. Did you hear a difference at all there? Actually, there might be a difference now because there's like a freaking... There's like a siren outside now? What is going on out there, man? Okay, you gotta hear that. You must hear the siren. Heard a beep? Just Mario music. We're just vibing out to Star World? I love that. Can barely hear the siren. Okay. That's good to know, then. That's good to know. That means I can have my window open a lot more frequently than I think I can, because I'm always worried about, like, the road noise and stuff out there. Meanwhile, Mario's just he's just dancing, man. Dancing out here with Yoshi. Yeah, as long as you can hear me, just fine. Hear me and not the world beyond. We're good. Alright, you can get red Yoshi here, but red Yoshi is not the Yoshi we're looking for. Red Yoshi's power-up as opposed to blue Yoshi's, where blue Yoshi can just, like, fly regardless of what color shell it's holding in his mouth. Red Yoshi turns all color shells into fireballs, which is generally not as useful. I have to be careful here not to swallow the Koopa shell, because that'll give me a coin. I love Blue Yoshi, man. He's so good. It's so good. Blue Yoshi, what were they thinking when they made this guy, man? He's, like, unreasonably good. Just being able to, like, fly anywhere you want. You don't have to deal with, like, the wonky, like, cape physics and stuff. You just freaking fly. There you go. Coincidentally, you're playing Star World and you often play Stardew Valley. I'm all about those stars, baby. Not bad. All right, now we go back for the secret exit. Secret exit is also relatively easy here, especially with the Switch Palaces. Uh-oh. But it's actually, like, really easy with Blue Yoshi, because you can just, like, pick up a shell, you just fly. You basically have to get, like, to, like, a low... You have to, like, fly pretty low here to get this. You can also, like, reset Yoshi's, like, swallow timer by putting the shell down like that, which is nice. Basically just, like, fly forever as long as you put it down every once in a while. There you go. Just that easy. Where's the Do World? Sounds like a world that would exist in Super Mario Wonder, to be honest with you. Alright, Star World 5, the final level of Star World. I think I might have to ditch Yoshi here in order to make this as easy as possible. Well, let's do this bottom part. Let's try and keep Yoshi at least for now. To get the secret exit, I know the easiest way for me is to just, like, fly. But if we're going for non-secret exit... I think we have to make, like, a bridge here, right? Basically, just, like, let this go as long as it can. Bro, that timer just kept going. I was trying to listen to it. It's pretty quiet on my end, but... And now we should be able to just send it. Whee! Oh, I guess I can get up here with Yoshi. That works. I can't go through here, unfortunately, with Yoshi, though. Yoshi, this is where our paths part, I'm sorry to say. I'll find you again, though, don't worry. Bro. There we go. Alright, I can keep going here, and that gets me the secret exit. But I'm gonna get might as well get the main exit first here. It's fine. Star World has been, like, really easy as far as coins go, by the way. I'm just realizing that. There's been, like, basically no parts of this where we've had to worry about coins, like, at all. Like, I think the one time I got coins by mistake was in Star Road 3 with the Lakitu. And even that was just, like, a minor fumble. Star Road has been very kind to us. I'm happy to see that. 5 levels, 2 exits each. That's 10 of our 96 exits done, like, so easily. Will I be able to say the same for Special World? That remains to be seen. Let's go get the secret exit here. The way I usually do this is I wait for this Koopa to move out of the way, and then I go run, 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 and fly. Let me just go all the way to that same spot we were at the first time. Flying through the starry sky. What the heck, man? I messed it up. I messed it up. I can still get back in there. I bet you can I get back in? Bro, I messed it up so bad. Okay, well, let's just cancel and get out of here. Let's just try that again. I just wanted to go flying again. I just wanted to exercise my flying muscles. Because the Lord knows I have not flown. I have not used this cape enough so far this stream. Okay, we gotta stay up relatively high here. Up behind the HUD. There we go, that works. Beautiful. B-E-A beautiful. That does unlock the secret extra special area of Star Road, which isn't actually even part of Star Road. Hold on one second. I'm just going and closing my door. I have the door open for most of this time so I can get a good cross breeze going, but I'm pretty sure my mom's gonna get back from work pretty soon. And I don't want her to hear me yapping over here. I want to give her the peace and quiet she so rightly deserves. Alright, let me get situated again. I mean, we're here now. We might as well at least try Special World. The main reason I wanted to do Star Road was so I could get, like, shortcuts between all the different levels. But we might as well do Special World if we're here, right? These secret levels were hard for you. They're very hard, actually. Even outside the context of a challenge run, Special World is a tough game. Is a tough part of the game. When you finally got to these levels when you were a kid, you were amazed. I don't know if I ever got to these levels when I was a kid, to be honest with you. I don't know if I ever had the secret sauce or if I was ever, like, good enough. Anyway. Who's ready to get gnarly with it, dude? Yas. I love the names of these levels, man. Freaking gnarly. Alright. Let's see. The one everyone always talks about in Special World is Tubular, which is a tough level. But I feel like there's one that's actually usually harder for me, but I've found ways to circumvent it for sure. Very of the time. This did come out in the 90s. Was the word gnarly still popular? Still well within use in the 90s? Or was that more of an 80s term? 90s vocab lives on. It feels more 80s vocab to me. Which would make sense, because this came out literally in 1990, which is like, I mean, the start of the 90s or the end of the 80s, depending on how you look at it. I guess kind of both. Okay, I think if I hug the left side here, we just, like, avoid everything. Let's go. Tubular just requires memorization, basically, yeah. Maybe we hit one P-switch there. We should be good here. Take this guy out. Get up here. Freaking Lakitu. Don't mess with me, Lakitu. I'll mess you up, bro. Alright. Still one coin. Gnarly was like the 70s. What about Tubular? I'm the kind of guy that uses tubular in my like day-to-day life still. I've caught myself sometimes saying tubular, and I think it's literally because of this game. Like, unironically using the word tubular. Anyway, here's tubular, by the way. What's the coin situation like in tubular? I don't know. Like, I would rather not hit that. Okay, let's not hit the P-switch. If I can help it. And then I just go and hit it anyway. It's that muscle memory. Get this P-switch out of here, dude. Not dealing with that noise. Are you kidding me? Oh, is that why the P-switch is there, dude? So that thing doesn't block you when you try to bounce up to the P-balloon? Surely you can just bounce up past that block, though, like normal. Ooh. Okay, well, that kind of worked, actually. There you go. Just like that. We can't hit any of these blocks, because I'm pretty sure these all contain coins. Although, wait, I need to remember which one of these actually contains a P-balloon. That's a coin. I think I missed a P-balloon in this one, actually. Does this one have a P-balloon? Yeah, okay. Okay, so we re-up there. I have to go, like, further down than normal to not hit the dragon coin. Uh-oh. I'm gonna try... I should be taking these deaths on the chops, I guess. Because I'm not actually collecting coins, but... this level's hard enough. Alright, fine. You know what? You know what? I'll take my death. Unless... So close. Can't stop saying swag, which is very 2012. That's valid. I feel like I need a cape. How realistic is it to do tubular without a cape? At least the way I was doing it. I could probably, like, get the P-balloon relatively easily, I guess. Whoops. Okay, well, I'm not... That's just silly. Bro, I'm better than this, I swear. Jump. Jump, bro. Not... Okay. I just want to try and run under him so I don't have to worry about the dragon coin. This is not the hard part of tubular, dude. There, okay. Alright, problem solved. Get out of here. Okay. Hold on, can I make it through that? Can I make it through the turbulent hall of baseballs? I think I can if I just go, like, straight up here, maybe. Yeah. But I can't go straight up because then I hit the freaking dragon coin. Okay, well, what if we go to the left here a little bit? And then go straight up? But I need the momentum. Wait, how do you do this? It's impossible? It's the hardest part of the game I've ever played. What if I go around like this? I go up here. Do I have time to still get to this P-balloon? Okay, that's clean. That's clean. Alright, no more resets. Okay, no more resets. You have to know how P-balloon sounds, right? It's just what it's called, chat. It's just what it's called. I didn't make the game. I didn't make the names for these things. No more resets, dies. I mean, that's how it goes. Okay, I'll reset that one though, because that was silly. Hold on, I gotta get better at this part here. I have the rewinds. I'm gonna use them. No shame. I've already used them plenty in the past. Okay, get up here. Now avoid Baseball Town. Okay. Avoid the dragon coin. New P-balloon. We gotta go way down here in order to avoid that dragon coin as well. Then we go up. Then we go... I think the next P-balloon is under this guy, right? Bro! One more retry. Freaking get it, get it, get it, get it. Oh, come on. I can get that, man. I can get that. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me with this. I'm going up. I'm going up. I'm going avant-garde. Okay. Rewind to like here. That's chill. That's chill. Ooh, that was clean, dude. Okay. That was very close. And just like that, baby. You can get a power-up out of the deal. Would Tubular have taken a lot longer without the save states and the resets? Yes, but we're not here for me to see how bad I suck at Super Mario World. We're here to try and not get coins. And we did it. Tubular, no coins. Too easy. Too easy. Many people are saying this. Which way do I go here? Okay, I'll just take that, I guess. Do I go up? Yeah, I go up here. I think I vaguely remember how to do this. I think I don't hit this. I go all the way up top here. There's a few different paths through this, actually. Okay. Dang it. Not the end of the world! That's fine, that's fine. I thought I could duck under that. I'm a fool. You gasped at how I just dodged that last fireball? You mean back in Tubular from the little volcano lotus? Can't use that without a Yoshi. It did get a little perilously close. I was honestly more concerned about how close that one football got. The one that I ended up, like, actually destroying. Don't go for the dinosaur coin. I almost succumbed to muscle memory from just, like, seeing the coin and being like, I want that, man. But no. No, we don't want it right now. Bruh. Okay, we're good. There we go. No extra coins at the end either. Not too bad. Honestly, way cool. Probably one of the easier levels in Special World. I don't know if it's the easiest necessarily. I remember this level. Awesome. This one gave me a tough time. In fact, you know what? I'm going to go get myself like a Yoshi and some power-ups because I remember this one being pretty nasty. This is the one with, like, ice physics, I'm pretty sure, right? I'm gonna go get a couple capes. And I'll get myself a blue Yoshi from Star Road, too. And then maybe we'll, like, save state that. So I don't have to worry about going back for it every time. Beautiful. I'm honestly kind of stunned that we haven't run into more coin roadblocks. In Vanilla Dome, we ran into, like, some really tough ones, obviously. Oops, I forgot my Yoshi. We ran into some really tough ones during Vanilla Dome, but I'm honestly surprised that we've run into so few. I know that's like a famous last words kind of situation, like we're bound to run into more as the game goes on here. We definitely haven't seen the last of, like, the walls of coins, the coin roadblocks. But so far, I'm pleasantly surprised. I feel like the newer Mario games might actually be might actually be quite a bit harder for this challenge. I feel like they just, like, spread coins freaking everywhere in the newest Mario games. Great suspend point, put one right there. There you go. Now if I lose my stuff, I don't have to worry about going back and getting it. I think I'm just gonna do that. Go up and over here. Oh, careful, careful. Oh, I meant to freaking jump, man. That's your name. Don't wear it out, jump man. Okay. Can I get Yoshi back? I would love to get my Yoshi back, please. Without getting any coins, ideally. I'll take it. I'll take it, man. No, give me back my Yoshi. Okay, you know what? Take the feather. We got rid of the Koopa. The prismatic Koopa. We're clear. Okay, I would love to get a shell so I can, like, start flying over some stuff here. Do that. I guess there's nothing I really need to fly over at this exact moment. Ooh, careful. Whee! Oh, this is a good part to fly over. Yeah, I don't want to deal with any of this. Are you kidding me? Get me out of here, dude. Blue Yoshi for the freaking win! Just that easy. That went way more smoothly than I thought it would, to be honest with you. I remember that level being, like, so nasty, but I guess Blue Yoshi kind of trivializes it. At least at the very end there. Easy peasy. It's groovy time. Groovy is still a word that people use. I've heard people use groovy in my day-to-day, for sure. I think this is another Yoshi, actually. So if we need to come back... If we need to get just, like, a regular Yoshi of any kind at any point, we can come back to here. It's definitely the closest level that's got one. Freeze, unironically. Wait, is it... Hold on. Is the stream frozen? Chaz, is the stream frozen? Are you good? Whoa. We're good? We're alright? Okay. We fine. We're in this. We're good. Pokey. I love Pokey, man. Pokemon, not to be confused with Pokemon. I'm not really that familiar with Pokemon, to be honest with you. Whoa. Oh, you mean people, like, unironically using Groovy? Yeah, I've heard people unironically using Groovy, I'm pretty sure. Bro, give me back my freaking Yoshi! It's so chaotic. I can't. I just don't want to lose my Yoshi. Okay, we're good. We're good. Not to be confused with Pokemon. Also true. Do not eat the berries. Or the Pokies. Help! I need to kill these guys. Ah! Wait. My Yoshi! Well, we won, but at what cost? At what cost? Oh, you had lag, Sally? Fair enough. Must have been a YouTube thing. Hey, bonus game. I'll take that. Easy. No cost? I still have my 1 coin. All it cost was a life, but it didn't cost any coins. You're not wrong. Alright. Mondo? I don't know if I need Yoshi, but I might as well go back and get a Yoshi. Wait, is Mondo the water level? There's one of these that has, like, rising and falling water, and I remember that one being kind of annoying. Let's see here. This is the water level. Okay. Tread lightly. Ah! Okay, well, I guess, alright. 07 Yoshi. I don't think he's coming back. Guess that works. What's in here? Don't be a coin. Do not be a coin. Thank you. Okay, I'll take a power-up. Nothing going on there. There's another hammer bro here. Amazing flying hammer bro, excuse me. We can just walk into these guys when they're flopping around to kill them. It's the nice thing about Cheap Cheeps. They're pretty helpless when they're out of the water. I feel like one of these has a power-up or something in it. I feel like the topmost one might have something. Yoshi! Get back here, you big old green lug nut. Okay. We'll play avoidance here. Yoshi can walk on the munchers, which is very nice. That's a coin block. Okay, we avoid that. Just had to be a little cautious with those coins there, but should be good. Watch out for that one. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me here. Slow and steady. That's what it's all about. Amazing flying hammer, bro. I think it's the final one. Bro, I thought Special World was, like, supposed to be hard or something. What the heck happened? I'm gonna eat my words in a second here, though, because I'm pretty sure this second to last level is the hardest one. At least for my money. Outrageous? Outrageous is definitely, for me, the hardest level in Special World here. There's, like, so much stuff going on in this level. I can't eat any of the fires with Yoshi. Need to be cognizant of that. The longer I can keep Yoshi here, the better. Naturally. Ooh, careful. Eat the spring. Like, look at how crazy these bullet bills get, man. It's literally outrageous. That's why they called this level outrageous. Okay, I need my Yoshi. I need him. It's non-negotiable. I need Yoshi. I need him. I love him. I will not go on without him. Bro, I swallowed the springboard and I got a coin. No, Yoshi, how could you? When did that happen? It was when he was running around. It was like back here. Yoshi, spit it out. Okay. So I was like so sure I had a springboard in Yoshi's mouth that when he didn't have it, I was like, oh no. Okay. Made it this far. The last one better be called Bodacious. I don't remember what the last one's called. I don't think it's Bodacious. Yoshi, spit that out. Okay, we can't eat the Goombas. A little scared of this dragon coin, to be honest with you, but that's fine. That's fine. We're still in here. Another 1-up. We'll take it. This level's... honestly, I think we're past the hardest part of this level. That first opening section with all the bullet bills and everything is always the one that gave me the hardest part. So the fact that we made it past there, relatively fine. Can't be doing that. Don't eat the freaking bullet bills. Let's just go up. Go up and over. I was hoping to maybe get like a power-up or something out of that, but we don't need it. I slammed him. 07 Yoshi, you did great. Lost him at the freaking finish line, man. Why aren't they called Yoshi coins? That's a great question, honestly. I know the canon name is Dragon Coins, but that level went way better than I thought it was going to, honestly. They literally have Yoshi's face on them. And this is the game where Yoshi got his name. So you would think that they'd be like, yeah, those are Yoshi coins. Is Yoshi a dragon, not a dinosaur? He does breathe fire when he eats the red shells, so, you know, makes you think. But it's Dinosaur Land. I mean, who's to say that dragons are not a subspecies of dinosaur, right? Can a creature not be both dragon and dinosaur? Maybe that's where Yoshi fits in this. This big, crazy mess of nomenclature. Can I eat this guy? Yeah. Blue shells do give regular Yoshis the ability to fly. So we always want to be on the lookout for those. Because I should be able to just... I don't even remember... Didn't even see what this level was called, to be honest with you. Alright, set this down. Careful here. We just want to avoid any berries or anything like that. Dragon Soar. I love that. I feel like there's something in here. Nope. Turn back time on that one. Bro. There we go. It was their first and last mistake. Putting blue shells in this level. Just don't swallow them. Don't swallow the prize. Ooh, careful, careful. Up and over. Watch out for the dragon coins. Where are we at? Where are we at? I think I gotta spit it out. Almost running out of time. I forgot the timer on this level is like so cursed. I think if we get past those guys though, we might be okay. You are a super player. Spelled out in coins that we can never collect. What a beautiful thing. And that's Special World. This one's called Funky. That was a funky little message right at the end there. There you go. Star Road and Special World completed. That is not the end of the game. We didn't save these for the end of the game like I thought I might. But it is fun. It's fun to get Special World done because then you get like a new color palette and enemies like change around and stuff. It's very fun. The main thing was unlocking like fast travel though from Star Road. That'll help us get around here. Diglett World? There are a lot of Diglets around here. Alright, I think this is the closest Star Road exit to where we need to be back in Forest of Illusion here. Time are we up to? 4.5 hours. I could probably do at least a few more levels in Forest of Illusion here. Let's get the... I feel like Forest of Illusion is one where you want to get like both the main and secret exits all at once. That way you don't forget which ones you've gotten. So let's go back here and do the secret exit for Forest of Illusion 1. Which I believe means we won't be able to use Yoshi. But actually, maybe we can if we use a blue Koopa shell. By the way, these are what the Koopas look like now. After you beat Special World, these are what the Koopas look like. Don't question it too much. One of the many enemies that have changed form. Dude, the blue shell makes this level so easy as well. I don't think I've ever used the blue shell on this level, to be honest with you. Need to use this more often. Get owned. And then I think normally you want to use a pea balloon to get down here, but you can just like fly down here with our Yoshi. Let's go. Not bad, man. Not bad. I freaking speed ran that level. I feel like I've never gotten that exit as fast as that. Hoorah. Alright, let's go back here and get the main exit now as well. Customers getting on your nerves tonight. Hopefully no one too ornery. Like, you know, you can have some customers that are annoying, and then you can have like the really like just astronomically bad customers. Wishing you all the best, Moth's Music Box. Forest of Illusion changed from lush green to dry and brown. Did Mario destroy the forest? No, I think it just changed to like autumn colors. I think we just changed the season via beating Special World. That's my headcanon anyway. What's in here? Fire Flower, we'll take it. How many rewinds so far? I mean, has anyone counted? If anyone's been counting, I feel bad for you because we've had a lot. There were a lot of rewinds, especially in that section when we were doing the little cape squeeze at the ghost house. I think we've done fewer than 1,000, but beyond that, I don't know. I don't know where we're at. Someone was counting a couple hours ago. You don't know if they still are. I feel like no one's... For everyone's own health, I feel like no one should be counting. Okay, I gotta deal with these fish. Gotta deal with these fish here. Fishies. You know what? Give me the cape here, because then I don't want to turn them into coins. Because I actually don't know if like you turn them into coins, if those coins will also be collected at the end of the level or not. There we go. And let's go back and get Yoshi. And good. Good stuff. Is that a challenge, Argon? Lesbian, if you are of the mind to go back and count every single reset, if you truly have nothing better you want to do, by all means. By all means. I would love to know, but... but seriously, consider what you're signing up for. You've counted every lost resource. I feel like this is worse. Because the lost resources, at least you can track them, like, just one time at the end of the day. For this, you'd have to be, like, going through each level, like, methodically. Do not underestimate the power of a bored, unemployed person. You know what? Make a fair argument. Let's go Forest Evolution 3, and then we'll go back to the Ghost House. How much longer do I think I'll stream tonight? I kind of want to beat Forest Evolution, then maybe we'll save the rest for a different day. So let's see how far we can get through Forest Evolution here. Maybe we won't beat it. It depends on if we run into any more, like, really difficult coin avoidance problems. Because so far, we're just kind of cruising through these at normal level pace. I gotta avoid the berries here. Can't be eating those. Or stay away. Is this a cape? That's another Yoshi. Or they're just giving all the Yoshis. I would love to get like a Koopa shell just so I have something like in my mouth. So I don't have to... Ooh, that's actually the best Koopa shell. Perfect. Give me that, bro. Now we just like fly over freaking everything. Dude, they made this game too easy with the blue Koopa shells. What were they thinking? Oops. I have collected one coin up top. That was the unavoidable coin, so... Oh, okay, well, I didn't mean to spit that out, but that's fine. That was the unavoidable coin. Back in Vanilla Dome 2, our arch nemesis of a level. That is the only coin we have been unable to avoid so far. All the other ones have been relatively easy to avoid, except for a few, but we still managed to get past those. Oh, what the heck? Yoshi! No, Yoshi. I'm not losing you. Not that easily, Yoshi! That was so sad. Bro, and oh my gosh, these guys are the worst. Okay, well that's fine. Is this where my exit is? I think it is. Yeah, there's our secret exit. Okay, we need to be at least large enough to break that. Not bad, not bad. A tally clicker would make it quite easy to count. I guess that's true. Some kind of like tally system to count them. That is the castle, but obviously we have a lot more work to do still in Force of Illusion. Let's head right back in. I'm actually going to go over here and get a cape real quick. The cape is very handy. And then we'll go straight back in there. I don't know, though. Even with like some kind of like tally clicker or something like that, or any kind of like clicker counter system, I feel like it would still get pretty laborious during certain parts of it. Mainly the part I'm worried about is the vanilla ghost house, where we were just like resetting constantly trying to get that little cape squeeze. There were a lot of resets in there. Beyond that, it honestly might not be as bad as I'm thinking it is, but... Might as well grab this. Watch out for the Goombas. Actually, these aren't Goombas. Chat, you get a cookie if you can name what these enemies that look like Goombas actually are. No, Yoshi! Is this another Yoshi? Nope. If you can give me the true canon name of these Goombas. Small Kidney Joe, you got it. That's a Galoomba. Have a cookie. Matthew Mickey also got it. Maybe it's not as hard as I thought. Freaking Galoombas. Hey, why was there a coin in that block? That's not fair. Okay, now we go past this, and the exit is right there. Nope, hold on. I forgot. I forgore. Wait for you to just explode. There we go. Okay. Clean. +1 to the reset counter. Alright, and that opens the path all the way. All paths lead back to the ghost house, baby. Why am I scared of this ghost house? I think I have ghost house trauma after that one from Vanilla Dome. But hopefully this one's not as bad. Knock Mazuchowski, thank you for being a member for 33 long months at the Electron level. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate the generosity and support. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing quite well myself. I'm pretty happy with how this challenge is going, to be honest. Alright. Little ghosty ghost house. This is the problem with the ghost house, man, is that they're so, like, you're so confined, right? So, like, if they put a coin in just the exact wrong spot here, I could be hooped. Oh, careful. First horse drop, let's go. Knock! Congratulations on your horse. We haven't had too many this stream. On this scene, I don't have the ability to press a button, so let me just give you a natural horse noise. There you go. Ooh, feather. There must be something bad coming up, man. They don't usually just give you a feather for free like that, especially not in a ghost house. I don't know if I trust that. I feel like I'd rather keep the feather here. If I can get 2 feathers, even better. Even better feather weather. Okay. Mind the ghosts, obviously. Uh-oh. I don't like what I'm seeing, chat. I don't like what I'm seeing. Wait a second, wait a second. Oh, this is gonna be chaos, isn't it? Is there no... Okay. We might have a slight problem. Because I think to beat this ghost house, if I remember right, this P-switch... Hit the P-switch. There's too many ghosts, man. There's too many freaking ghosts. We gotta get in that door. This is a familiar conundrum all of a sudden. I have a cape. Is there any way to fly under the level and get down in there? That's the question we have to ask ourselves. There are gaps in the floor here. Oh, are we gonna have to do it again, man? It wouldn't be as bad if we did have to do it again here, actually. Except maybe for all the freaking ghosts. Like, can I get... I don't know if I can fly here, actually, because there's so many ghosts. There's, like, so many. Also, that's annoying. Can't go down in there. Like, let me see if I can... I forget the P-switch for right now. I just want to, like, see if I can fly and, like, get into a position to get down there. Not how I foresaw that going. This is Nintendo Switch Online, yeah. Whoops, what did I just grab there? Don't need the dragon coin. Bro. These freaking booze. Too much booze, dude. Okay. I'm just flying up in the wrong spot here. Can I, like, fly up and then circle back around and then go underneath somehow? That might be the way. I just need to get in a position. Not like that. What the heck? Okay, that's not gonna work. Up, and away. Maybe I go all the way over, but I need to... I mean, this is only part of the puzzle, because I have to hit the P-switch at the same time. And be able to, like, fly. Not like that. Ah, there's so many ghosts, man. Oh, this is, like... This is so hard. Wait. There's hope. There's hope. Nope. This is feeling all too familiar all of a sudden. Oh, can I throw the P-switch down into that area? Well, I don't know, because I don't know if I'd be able to hit it without, like, jumping up into the coins. That is an interesting idea, though. I don't know how much room there would be down there. Maybe? We might have a chance. Actually, you know what? There might be something there, because if I turn to, like, small Mario, maybe we have enough room. I need to, if there wasn't a platform there, man. Oh, wait. Okay, and then I need to just go down. I need to go down faster there. I basically need to, like, time this perfectly here. Do something like that. And then underneath, okay. And then we go up. That's got to be... I mean, there's so much more room here, obviously. I should be able to make this. Okay, so it's doable. Now I know it's doable. Now the question is, how do we do it with the P-switch? What's the easiest way to go about this? It might be, like you said, drop the P-switch in there. We can... Not like that, obviously. There's so many ghosts. I'm trying to get the P-switch in there and keep my feather at the same time. I don't know if it's doable. Okay, I need to like go over this way for a second. I need to try and stop the ghosts from appearing over there so readily. I think this is definitely the right way, though. Didn't get it in there. I want to see if I can, like, kick it over or something. Yeah, that worked. That worked. I just need to do that and not get hit. Okay. We're in the clear. Will the P-switch stay there? That's my only question. I don't know if it'll stay there. Now that I think about it, it probably won't, will it? Hold on, I gotta see if it stayed there. It did. Okay, you know what? Trust it. Trust it for now. Now we go back here. I think this was the spot, right? And then we go, not like that. Not like that. Okay, I gotta lure the ghosties, like, farther away. These guys are way worse than those green bubbles ever were in our first, like, ghost house trouble level. Okay. I thought I had it for a second there. You just gotta time it just so. Oh, down here. I got the freaking dinosaur coin. Dragon coin, rather. Can I do that without getting the dragon coin? I don't think I can. I think we gotta back it up. Oh, okay. We had it going. This is tough, man. I don't think this is going to be as tough as the first ghost house. Oops. But definitely the toughest level we've come across in a hot minute. I got the coin again. I need to get, like, under... SNES 9X. I understood that reference. Ooh. Okay, I need to not turn around. I need to jump and then turn around. And then we get down there. Dude, that's so close. I need to go down sooner than that. Can I do that, he asks. You can do anything. I'm feeling pretty powerful right now with how many coins we've been able to avoid so far. These ghost house, man. Wait, okay, that was it. That was it for sure. Yeah. 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 Okay, can I hit this now? Is the question. All right, save that. Create suspend point. Right there. Okay. Now, let the ghosts hit me. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can hit that. Even with my tiniest of jumps, I don't know if I can hit that. I still get 1 coin, even when I do, like, my littlest jump. My littlest baby jump. He's too much of a jump man. Oh, no, we got it. Okay, okay. There is a very, very sweet spot that you can hit there. Perfect. All right. I think that should do it. Let me go in here. Boom. Exit. Just that easy. Now we just have to do that again, because there's 2 exits to this level. What did I do different on that last jump? I have no idea. I honestly have no earthly idea, to be honest with you. I just, like, tapped it lighter, I guess. I don't know. Beautiful, beautiful 9 up. 1, or is it 8? 3, 4, 5, 6, a 7, 8. Let's go. Your brain is itchy now. That was far from the worst of the puzzles we've had to solve so far. It was tough, and I mean, without the rewind, obviously, that is absolutely nightmarish. I won't have to do the P-switch thing again, though, right? Yes, I do. Because the secret exit is past the point where the main exit is. Basically, at the secret exit, you have to keep going past the door we went in to go to the main exit. And you have to just, like, go to a door that's hidden further beyond. So let's grab a couple feathers. Lawnmower's at it again. Don't know if you can hear it, but I can certainly hear it. It's drowning out my own freaking thoughts. Is there a line through the middle, or did you make that up? I believe the door is hidden behind this guy right here. I don't think there's another way up in there, is there? If there is, then we could probably circumvent the P-switch method for both of these. You can hear the lawnmower this time? No! They must be closer or something, because I feel like it is louder. Oh, you mean like on the map? Well, we're going for all 96 exits, so regardless of like what paths we can take through here, we need to get all these exits eventually anyway. Whoop. Is the lawnmower in the room with us? It sounds like it. It might as well be, honestly, by how close it sounds here. Okay, so we gotta go all the way to the end. I'm just glad, honestly, that the P-switch stays where you put it over here. That's, like, the one thing that really could have messed this up. Get under there. Kick the P-switch over. I gotta jump and kick, I think. Okay. Getting under that dragon coin is also a little cumbersome, but not the end of the world. Jump and kick. Gets in there. Use our invincibility frames and our extra feather to try and get back here. Like so. Okay, okay. Crushing it. And now we just do our usual thing. Except, okay, I remember now I need to go like all the way to the left here to lure the ghosties. Lure the boos off to the side, and then we do whatever the heck I did the first time. Kind of like that. Oh. Oh, almost. It's so tight, dude. You just assumed it was creepy buzzing to go with the level? Just some buzzsaws going off in the back room or something? Like Dexter's back there with his latest victim? I've been watching too much Dexter, man. Ooh. Not like that. Bro, that one little ghost with his stupid little tongue. Does it have a feather in it? It does have a feather. I mean, doesn't hurt to have an extra feather, right? Well, maybe it literally does hurt in this case. These ghosts do not like me flying around here. Oh, they caught me. No, not like that. That ghost is appearing at the perfect time. I gotta, like, reset this. Try it again. Reset me. Nope. Bro, these freaking boos are the worst. They're the worst they've ever been! This is so unpredictable. Okay, back here. Go all the way left. Let the boos congregate over here. Then lure them. Then go all the way to the right. And don't let them mess with you. Don't mess with me. I got a cape and I'm not afraid to use it. I'm slightly afraid to use it because it's so annoying to use in this context. The boos know my strategy now. They're more well prepared than ever. Oh, that was the one, kind of. Still significantly easier than the first ghost house. No one's disputing that. Oh wait, there was something there. Wait, if you go like, hold on a second. If I like glide off the end of that, not like that. That freaking dragon coin wasn't there, I swear. Where's the P-switch that makes all the ghosts stay on the ceiling? That's what I'm asking. I need one of those silver P-switches that turns all the enemies into coins. Actually, maybe not. That would be really bad. I feel like there's a way, maybe there's like a perfect line where I just go under. Yeah, like that. And then I just gotta go a little lower. I just gotta trust myself to go a little bit lower. That should work. Not if I hit that platform, though. Oh! That's kind of great. Grabbing the cape mid-flight, grabbing a new cape, and just keep... I didn't know you could do that, honestly. You could, like, get hit mid-flight, grab a cape from the top, and keep on going. Wait, that's swag. That's so good. Yeehaw. Oh, I thought I was dead, honestly. Be exhausted after all of this. Honestly, this kind of thing, like, invigorates me. This is how I get, like, my energy. I'm having the time of my life with this stuff. Oh, there we go. That should do it, I think. And then we just go up, up, up and away. Okay. Should be makeable still. There we go. I guess that works. Okay, now let them hit me. And we do a little one of those. Still don't know how I made that work, but all right. We're in the clear. Not bad at all. A little bit finicky, but we've seen worse. Now we go past that, all the way to the other end here, through this door, and that should be our 3-up moon and coinless ghost house. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe we're still going. 1 coin. It really is shaping up to be like just 1 coin. I mean, there's still so many levels left. Let's not count our chickens yet, but I'm feeling good. I'm feeling fine. Fewer tries than Vanilla Dome. I mean, Vanilla Dome was insane. The vanilla ghost house was absolutely brutal. Having to fly into like a 1 wide gap. I need to go back and rewatch that, man, because I still don't believe that I did that. Honestly, like, if I had to go back and do that again, I probably would take, like, as many tries still. I don't know if I learned enough to do that any more consistently. That was absurd. Okay, we got Lakitu here. We got blue Koopas. I think if I grab that 1-up from Lakitu, then he starts spitting out enemies, so we probably want to avoid that. That's good, though. Well, there he goes. Okay, get toasted. I guess I'm taking your cloud now. It's mine. I feel like you rarely get a chance to take Lakitu's cloud. I don't know if we need it for anything here. It's also so very slow. Get owned. Oh, hop out here. I believe this is my secret exit, so we'll take that. Just that easy. It's Dropping spinies. Don't want him dropping spinies. Lakitu's probably like one of the most annoying Mario enemies in the entire franchise. He can be quite the bothersome little nuisance. I don't say that lightly. Alright, I think we do this basically the same thing we did last time. Grab the star and then just send it. Like that. Honestly, we could probably get away. We can go even further with the star without Lakitu's Cloud slowing me down. Okay. Bounce off that fool. Get down there. This is a weird level, man. And not just because of the Koopas with Mario's face. I love the pumpkin piranha plants as well. Those are so fun. I was trying to kill that guy. I think I can hit him like that. There we go. Clean. The background lawnmower comes in with a low wah sound. Reminds me of hunting for treasure in the Wind Waker. I know the exact sound you're talking about, I think, Chozo. I can't wait to play Wind Waker again. I mean, I could always, like, bust my GameCube out of storage and, like, play my own copy of Wind Waker. But once the Switch 2 comes out, and I'm able to play Wind Waker on that, it'll be so much more convenient for me. I'd love to do another, like, full playthrough of Wind Waker. It's been so long. Alright. Forest Secret Area. Let's go. Now your brain is happy now that we got that middle path. It is oddly satisfying. Even though it's not useful in any capacity, that pathway, it is very satisfying to watch. I can't deny that. Okay, we obviously don't want to do that. That was silly. I definitely don't want to be down here. I think we have to take the top path, but I have to go under that coin. Just in like a really... This isn't a hard coin to avoid. It's just... I was in a really awkward position there. Okay, do we stay on the topmost path here is the question. I think we go down low by the looks of it here. Okay. Not bad, not bad. I think we go low again. There's more coins up there. And I think we go high here. There's a dragon coin. I saw a lot more coins down there. I think we go high again. Got the blue switch palace blocks there to help us. Cape is MVP. Cape is insanely good. Okay. Probably want to go just onto the other platform, I think. Then we just glide. This level's not too bad as long as you know the right paths to take. There we freaking... Oops, I missed the... Wait, I missed the gold tape and also... What's that behind? Wait a sec. No. Not like this. Not like this! What am I supposed to do about that? How do I get those one-ups? How do I get the one-ups? Can I ride the platform? If I ride this over the top, surely it's just gonna, like, make me finish the level. Yeah. Like, I can't go over this. It also turns the platforms into coins, which I didn't know. The lower one, you think? I've never gotten those one-ups, I don't think. This lower one just takes me, like, face first into the wall. I don't think I can go over that. But isn't there a way to scroll the screen? If they're not on screen, maybe I can make this work. There's a way, like L and R, right? Like you can scroll it like this. And then... Does that work? I didn't get the coins. And I get the one-ups even! Ooh! Is that how you're supposed to get those? That was kind of an elegant solution. Just as easy as that. You just gotta remember some, like, weird, obscure controls to scroll the screen. Not bad, man. Not bad at all. Alright, I think all that stands between us and a complete forest of illusion is one fortress and one castle, right? Neither of which are likely to have coins. Let's freaking go. Oh, it's an auto-scroller. Do I remember this one? This is the one with... Does this one have, like, a bunch of saw blades? Yeah. It's saw blade time. Have a good one there, Loop. Take good care of yourself. Whoop. That's fine. The switch palaces, I think, come in handy in this fortress, as you can plainly see. Oops, sorry, I was looking at chat. I'm not taking that hit because I was looking at chat. Not that I'm blaming chat, but I was reading it to make sure. Honestly, I blame the auto scroller more than anything for being so boring that I felt the need to like look away from the game. Argon's still alive after the longest day at work ever. Will to live restored. Blueberry, I'm glad you made it through the longest day at work ever. I won't be live for much longer here, but I'm happy to provide what I can. Oh, okay. I'll take that hit. That's fine. I kind of would have liked to keep the mushroom. Well, no. You know what? I'll take the hit. I don't want to take the death. I'll use my rewinds. Easy enough. Those little lava flames look like the Pac-Man ghosts. I believe their official name in this game is Potoboos, which is a very strange name for a very strange creature. I guess it's not that strange of a creature. It's just a fireball, but... Alright, I think... There's something else over to the right there. I don't think it's that relevant to our concerns, though. I think it's just, like, one-ups and stuff. Path of Pain practice confirmed. Not nearly enough saw blades for Path of Pain practice. It would need to, like, double the saw blade count. Need a cape for the area to the right. It's probably replete with, like, coins and one-ups and gross stuff like that, too, huh? I don't need to worry about that. That unlocks Star Road. And one castle begets another. We've gotten all the secret exits and all the main exits in Forest of Illusion here, I believe. Let's go grab a feather. Might as well. Might as well come into the castle well-equipped. And off into Roy's Castle, which will probably be the final level for this stream. We've done a lot. We can definitely knock out the rest of the game, assuming there's not too much other nonsense. We can knock out the rest of the game in, like, one more stream. So maybe I'll do that either tomorrow or Thursday, depending on how I'm feeling. But it's kind of nice, right? To just have, like, a bite-sized challenge like this that you can knock out in, like, a day or two. As opposed to being, you know... I mean, I love my fleeting farms and my price of perfections. Which many people could argue... You could argue, honestly, that this is the price of perfection of Super Mario World. Many people are saying this. But it takes a lot less time than price of perfection in Stardew Valley. This one might be your favorite castle. This is a fun one. I do like snake blocks, to be honest with you. Especially when they're, like, quick enough like this that you don't have to worry about, like, waiting on them. What is that P-switch for? I don't want to press it in case of anything. I think it was a wise decision here. Just leave that one behind. Watch out for the Potoboos. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Castles don't usually have dragon coins, do they? I'm just realizing that. Alright. Everyone say hi to Morton. Everyone say bye to Morton. You will not be missed. Was the Yoshi clip the cactus fruit of Mario? I think the cape squeeze, whatever we're calling it, was the cactus fruit of Mario, at least so far. Yoshi clip wasn't nearly as bad as that. Mario, you should know better than to approach an undetonated bomb. At least it's just a cartoon bomb. Wasn't that Roy? Was that Roy? You're right, I think that was Roy. Morton was Castle 2, right? I mean, they're basically the same fight, but that is Roy's Castle, yeah. Sorry. I don't mean to speak poorly of Morton or Roy. Chocolate Island 1. I think we'll save that for next time. Chat, I hope you enjoyed this slight departure from my usual sort of content. It's a challenge run of a game that I've long wanted to do a challenge run of. And honestly, we're doing really well so far. We've only gotten 1 coin for the entire game, all the way up to the Chocolate Island here, including Star Road and Special Road, or Special World, I guess. But I have a feeling, I have a funny feeling that there's some nasty stuff waiting for us in these final 2 worlds that we got coming up. We got Chocolate Island and Valley of Bowser. Those are the final 2 worlds that we have to confront. A lot of levels to them, a lot of exits. You can see a ghost house coming up. We know how those have treated us, so, yeah, can't wait to see how that goes. How much do you want to bet we're gonna have to do another freaking piece of cape tech? I don't even know. I digress. Hope you had a fun time. I will be back either tomorrow or Thursday to finish this off. Regardless of whether it's tomorrow or Thursday, it will be my next stream. And then for the rest of the week, either Thursday, Friday, or just Friday. I don't know what I'm going to do, but we'll figure it out. And back to Fleeting Farm next week. That much I promise. I'll have the presentation ready and everything for next week. So don't worry about that. Until then, until our paths may cross once more, chat. Thank you for joining me. I hope you had a fun time. If you did, maybe drop a like down below. I would greatly appreciate it. Especially on these streams that are kind of outside of my normal wheelhouse. If you did enjoy it, make sure to make your enjoyment known so that I do more stuff like this in the future. If enough people want it, then I'll do it more frequently. I'll still do it from time to time just because, you know, I like doing stuff like this. Until whenever we may next meet, be good to one another, be good to yourselves. This is Argon Matrix signing on out. Thank you and have a good one, friends. Bye-bye!